Whoa. If a mess can be made, I will make it. Oh, yes, it's true. Hello, good morning. Good morning. That's probably the strongest coffee in all of them. Yeah, it's a little strong. I have to actually dilute that. Hey. Hello. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hi, how are you? Kitty, are you coming to help me? My service cat. Oh. I'm just having coffee. What's going on with you? Trayvon. You've spent most of the day in bed. Get your lazy teen butt out of bed. I need to sit the fuck down, man. I could be more comfortable in the other room. We're going in the other room. Let's grab this Teva. Shit. Oh, yes. I think I have some already ground. Maybe. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Hold on. Come over here with me. Good morning. It's really nice to see you all. Thanks for waiting for me to get situated here. It's the weekend, is it? Well, that's good. Okay. If I have to get back up, I swear to God, I'm gonna be pissed off. Okay. Okay. I bought this blanket because I love it. And then I put it in the green man chair, allowing the kitty to use it. She did her little biscuit situation on it and kind of messed part of it up. That's okay. No big deal. Please let there be something in here already ground up. Yay. I mean, relaxing, I guess you could say that. I just woke up, so I kind of feel like I'm about to throw up. My body sort of hurts, you know, like it does when I wake up because I'm broken as fuck. So am I relaxed? I wouldn't call it that. I'd call it I'm still here and desperate. I'm desperate again to not feel like I feel. So relaxed? No, honey. Sorry to ruin the image that you used to. Fucking talk, man. It's just like, I can't even quite describe. It sucks and I don't like it. Let's smoke this shit. Cheers, y'all. Good morning. If you're new here, my name is Genevieve, and this is Coffee with Dogs, because I've got dogs and I am a dog. Hi, Sean. And then here's Kitty. Kitty is a menace to the global economy. But I wake up in the morning and I jump on here and I have coffee with you guys. So good morning. And I'm having coffee and smoking. It's time to smoke. It's 10 minutes in. We're good. Oh, that was a good first one. Oh, wow. German Shepherd wants to go outside. Jesus. My dogs, too. Oh, Shadow heard me say that. I literally just got up. I haven't taken them out yet. I've been up for 12. I've been up for 5 minutes longer than what it is right now. It doesn't make sense to you, but it does to me. I took a lot of like CB stuff last night. Here's our morning tincture. I could take this too. THC, CBN, CBG, CBL, the CBs. All the CBs. And the TCs. So what are you guys up to today? What are you, you got any plans? You got any big plans, people? Are you gonna, oh my God. So, okay, I'll tell you what happened last night. So my son, Corey, is 20 and a half. He has been at Penn State for the past year and a half. He's finally listening to his mama and coming home and not wasting his money and his time at Penn State. He will complete his degree much faster online at wgu.edu while he continues to grow his channel because he's one of the biggest YouTubers now, suddenly. Brilliant. Hi, Henry. So he has been figuring out, like what I need to live stream when I'm out in the middle of wherever. So this kid, right, is like entry level wealthy for his age. And he partook in Black Friday and bought some stuff. He's got like this Best Buy credit card, and he's like, I got 10% cash back plus this and that and the other thing, special deals only available to card members, la, 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 la. So do you guys know what those things, those game things are? They're like this big. I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, credit is wealth. Exactly. Available credit. Available credit. Make sure you put that at the beginning of the thing. Available credit is wealth. So he's got like 15, 20 grand of credit, right? Available credit. So he's like, hey, I want to get this thing. This is what you need. And he says, oh, you can pay me back and stuff, which of course I will. But it's a thing that'll run the program for the live stream from wherever I am. Yeah, he's not a big spender, but so he got some of those. And what else he got? Check this out. This is so sweet. It makes me want to cry. So Joey, Natalie, has this whole driving setup and flying setup. Corey just bought another one. He actually bought the first one and then gave it to Joey when he went to college. So now he bought a second one. And what they're going to do, he and Joey are going to live stream racing. So they're going to live stream together. Joey's also a fighter pilot. So, he's got like all the high-end F-16s and F-22s or whatever they are. Nice high-end simulators where every single button actually works. It's a real simulator. Anyway, so then he also put a TV, a 75-inch Toshiba on there for us. And because Joey and I wanted to get one. It was like $400, you guys. A 75-inch Toshiba. with the new shit, you know, the new shit, whatever that is. It's going to go right there. You know what else? You can't really see it. My wrist is black and blue almost. Oh, you can a little bit see it. Remember how I told you? Yeah, he's like, I saved $700. So he spent $2,000. He maxed out his card at $2,000. In a store like Best Buy, $2,000 is not a lot because, you know, you're in there to buy like washers and dryers maybe. Although I would, you should really just, you know, has way better prices than Best Buy is Walmart and Sam's Club and stuff. We hopped over to Walmart last night and bought a Soda Stream. Those things are $50. But anyway, I don't know if you could see that. No, you still can't. Oh my God, I can't believe this thing is so awful looking. Hold on. Nope, you really just can't hardly see it from in the lighting, at least on my screen. Wait. Can you see it even kind of goes up into there? Remember, there's all Cyber Monday. And into here. It goes into here. If I wouldn't have had that whatever. The olive oil on it, it would be horrible. If I would have put the olive oil on it, all this, it would be black and blue for sure. Anyway, so that'll be, we can pick stuff up today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. I think the TV will be ready Tuesday. Because that'll go right there, and then we'll be able to sit here and make, just chill out as a family, you know? We've never really, I can't say we've never really done that. Of course we have. But to have like, to have a TV and like a rug in the living room, it's just not how I've done it. I've kept things very minimal. I know it sounds pretty basic, but it's just we don't sit around and watch television. We watch movies on the Oculus. Exactly, Jonathan. Exactly. Walmart just has the best prices on shit compared to... Now, I didn't look at Sam's Club. So, I'll show you, right? The TVs are measured diagonally. Corner to opposite corner is how big the TV is. So if you look at this frame in the wall, this frame here is 55 inches. This represents a 55-inch TV. So now if you look at it from that perspective, 20 inches bigger is not going to be that huge on this wall. Was it 70 inches for $4.99? Maybe that's what it was at Toshiba. It's 70 or 75 inches, so yeah. This table width, the table width is 50 inches from there to there is 50. From here to here is 55 inches. Oh yeah, Cyber Monday, there will be more deals. More and more and more and more deals. But Mama gets to pay rent. Yeah, that's nice. See, like for a bedroom or something like that, that's a good size too. But I also, I need a nice rug here in the middle. And you guys, here's my thoughts, right? We're looking at the rugs, the ones that I want, like they're beautiful, but they're like $2,000. Why is a rug $2,000? And I'm like, wait a minute, can't we just make a rug? Can't we just make our own rug? We'll just get one of those big rug things that you hook yarn through. Lily, honey, bye, baby. Bye. Bye, Lily. Bye. Yeah, so, on this wall, that's a perfect size. It looks a lot farther away than it is. We're about 90 inches from there. The sofa that I'm sitting on is 85 inches wide. And then this is Joey's tower. He made a base. You make braid rugs. I think I can make a shag rug. Rugs for less? A loom? I don't know. I want it to be a shag rug, but whatever. I'll just buy one. There was one for like $350, marked down from $2,200. I could get like a carpet remnant. Shagging at Frankie's. Okay. Temu, how are they? Because see this couch cover, it's not on there very well right now, but this couch cover I bought from Temu and I'm happy with that. Good for your cat. Is it good quality? And see, that's the thing. Do I want it to be good quality? Or do I want it to be more disposable? I don't know. Hold on, no. Watch the dogs. With Temu, I bought some stuff, and if it didn't work, I told them it didn't work. And most of the time, they just let me keep it and sent me some new shit or gave me credit. I got these solar panel charger thingies. I really just don't know. Like, I live in a relatively higher altitude with sun, and you can't support child labor. John, I get what you're saying, but does that mean you don't have like anything made in China? That's ridiculous. No, Frankie, not used on Craigslist. Um, uh, all those big furniture stores and stuff, they have their showroom samples, and you just need to get your little carpet cleaner out and clean them, or just buy a brand new one. That's what I'm talking about. Small Fingers Complex Electronics. Yep. You don't. Where's your phone or your device made that you're on the internet now with? What kind of phone do you use? Is it made in America? I didn't know there were any that weren't made in China. And your modem and your router that you're using to get on the internet, are they made in America? Because if you have a bunch of electronics made in America, by all means, let me know. Because I would want things made in America. Yeah, the fucking lithium. Isn't the lithium also mined by fucking children? Every goddamn thing, man. So I get that you're standing on principle like the rest of us. You know, it is principle based. Good to live that way. But then you're like, you know, it's like, for real? Samsung, South Korea. Oh, so that's okay though. South Korea, is that okay though? Okay, got it, got it, got it. What about, aren't there made in America companies? Isn't Vizio made in America? My main concern is how I look. Image is everything. You're just joking around and entertaining yourself. What the fuck? I'm trying to find out if you use American made products. And I guess you don't. Okay. You're just talking shit. Well, they call that cap, no cap, something like that. They used to call it game, no game. I should have left my hair down. Why? You don't like my hair? Jonathan, that's just because you love me. Yeah. Cap. There are currently no cell phones made in America. Whatever. Image, no image, nothing. No images, nothing. Love is everything. It starts like that, John, then it turns into domestic violence. Baghdad. How about America? I want products made in my own country. Like the Igbo people, they didn't need anybody. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, 'cause it's going down. All I ever wanted was you. 'Cause I don't know how. Oh, this is a blend of Day Stripper and Super Sour Diesel. Does that mean anything to you? So we've got limonene, myrcene, beta-caryophyllene, limonene, primarily. Yeah, with fall, you gotta get the Starlink. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, 'cause it's going down. All I ever wanted was you. Motorola? I don't know. What's a Motorola phone? Do they make phones? You go grow for taste, for flavor? I look for terpenes for effect. Motorola. Japanese. I mean, I don't mind a Japanese company. All right, buddy, go lay down for a minute. I'll take you out. Buddy needs to go out. Oh, that sounds nice. I don't know what those chirps are. Cookies, blackjack. It's a great phone, really. See, I need something for live streaming out in the middle of nowhere. My voice isn't ready yet. Alexa, turn it. Alexa, turn it down to 2. Alexa, turn it down to 2. She's not listening. I need to take the dogs out. Alexa, stop. Stylus. Well, the one that I need, I think, is that Samsung. I need one that I can, that has really good 5G, a camera that's really good camera with zoom, stabilizer, something I can zoom way in the fuck in, something where the camera won't heat up. Yeah, other Kitty is a good girl. She's a tortie. Terpenes are only flavor. They don't get you more high. Okay, they're only flavor. Did you say terpenes are only flavor? Are you 12? Yeah, I do. Your New Year's Eve? Where are you, Frankie? I'm not in California, but I'm not that far. Never get to heaven and I don't know how. We have a new black neighbor. White people do that, but we're joking. We're always joking. We know everybody fucking does that. Everybody does that. Like when we were in Salt Lake City living there and the Mormons would come around proselytizing, we'd be like, the missionaries are coming. The missionaries are coming. Everybody hide. 24 Ultra, yeah. It appears that he has an Asian wife. He's got an Asian wife. She kind of looks, maybe she's like Asian and Hispanic. Age-Spanic, they call that. And then if she's got a black man, she's Age-Spanic. Explain what? Oh, about terpenes? We've got... There he is. There's that Terpenes. You think terpenes are just flavor. I don't understand that. What did I pin? They jump. Here we go. Is that the right one now? Funky Phantom. Well, good morning. Who the fuck are you? You don't do what, John Q? You want to buy my calendar, Jonathan? Look at. That's my black neighbor walking by. I've got a black neighbor. Maybe he's just visiting for the holidays, but he came in a big U-Haul truck, so, but I didn't know there was stuff back there. Maybe he moved in with an already existing neighbor because I don't know of any vacancies back there. Not that I care. I don't go looking to see what people are doing or what door they're going into. And then we got black neighbors on the other side too, a black couple. Black people are different than other people. Like, and the Asians here, they're different than other people. Like culturally, we are just friends who haven't met yet. Culturally, there's differences in these families. There just are. We used to have an Indian family back here upstairs. Culturally, very, very different. I love it. And like when I lived in Koreatown in Los Angeles, I could tell you all about Koreans. I could tell you like how they are in public, how they dress, how they behave. Like, John Q, the terpenes give it its medicinal, its medicinal effect. John, that's okay. The terpenes give you specific medicinal effects. It's what makes a sativa, an indica. It's what either makes your heart race and can make you stroke out or not. It's what helps you have like pain reducing or sleep or heavy or you're black from the waist down. Yeah, okay. Everybody thinks that it's the black guys. You guys, they've got you fooled. It's a psyop to keep you away from the Mexicans. Because the last thing they want, all those single childless tantruming liberal women should grab them up an illegal Mexican because Mexicans are amazing in bed and they've got really good dicks. And they're everywhere right now. And all you have to do is just go get you one. Best kept secret. Are you Mexican, Jonathan? A Trumpy bear? What the fuck is a trophy bear? Okay, so check this out. So I realized that one of the hardest hit areas I've been, North Carolina, Chimney Rock and Lake Lure. I've stayed at Lake Lure, and my understanding is that all the two towns above that washed down, like they ended up, everything ended up in Lake Lure. And there's a guy that I was dating, and we went and we did Southern and South and North Carolina trip, and went, he has friends, and we stayed there with those friends in Lake Lure. And we stayed right at Chimney Rock, literally on the river in a hotel, little motel thingy that's wiped off the map now. Lake Lure is, I mean, I don't know, is it going to be a lake again? It's all tree trunks and like sewage and bodies, body parts. Like there's no really going to be whole bodies. It's just body parts at this point through a blender. So the water is going to be contaminated. The groundwater is going to be contaminated. And toxic. People are getting sick. Their skin is, and shoes are like melting from all the toxic shit that's in the water. Man alive. And I felt like, I know he's going to be there, this guy, right? And I thought about it, and I'm like, should I reach out to him and be like, hey, I want to come help or whatever? But I thought, yeah, I don't need him. I don't need to reach out to him. There's plenty of people. But what I want to do is take She Whizzles. I want to take like alpaca clothing. I know how to live outside off grid. They don't. I want to take huge rolls of plastic, the thick black plastic that keeps the ground covered. That you keep the ground dry, like during snow. You keep the ground covered with that. You don't have to shovel. You just roll the plastic back. The snow rolls off of it, and it just rolls. Too itchy. Alpaca. Lots of alpaca clothing. If you think alpaca's itchy, you've never worn alpaca. Don't talk about stuff you don't know about. That irritates the fuck out of me. What's up, Steve? My coffee is gone. You have an alpaca sweater and it's itchy, then it's not alpaca, it's lamb's wool. Or you did something wrong to it. Alpaca wool is so incredibly soft, you wouldn't even believe it. Exactly, Joe. Thank you. Don't come on here talking shit about alpacas. It's not itchy. Don't talk shit about alpacas. A hand knit phone sock. Yeah, alpaca's soft like silk. So I could take She Whizzles and alpaca stuff and big sheets of black plastic. Did you hear that? That was my stomach. You're Ecuadorian, and black and alpacas are hypoallergenic. Thank you, Tyrone. John Q, go away. Were we talking about that? Soft and waterproof. As a matter of fact, even if you get wet while wearing alpaca, somehow that shit keeps you warm. It's amazing. Right? Thank you, Joe. Right? Right, John Hugh. So I want to go and take stuff like that to North Carolina, but it would have to be like donation driven because, you know, I would need to stock up my car and I could put a lot of that shit in there. A lot of She Whizzles, a lot of alpaca stuff, and a lot of black plastic. And just those things would make life so much easier and more comfortable. Angora? See, now I am allergic to Angora. That's rabbit. Thank you, Jonathan. Steve, how old are you? About 13, 14? Don't talk shit about rabbits. Sorry, guys. Tense. John, John Q, have you ever lived outside in the middle of winter time? And why would these people want freeze-dried food? Don't you think they might want some fresh produce, some fruit and vegetables and stuff like that, some steaks, you know? Why would they need to eat freeze-dried food? They're not on the fucking moon. Freeze-dried food. Why the fuck would they want freeze-dried food? The fuck? Yeah, I've lost everything. I've lost, not me personally, but you know, so they've lost literally their wallet, their ID, all their documents, their clothes, their keys, their car. They have zero. They have nothing. Some of them had the clothes literally ripped off their bodies in the water. They have nothing. Do you think they want to eat some freeze fucking dried food? What's going on, Dre? Yeah, never camped a day in their life. Do you think the pioneers and cowboys and shit like that, sitting around their campfires, were cracking open some nasty freeze-dried food? Okay. First of all, tents in the middle of wintertime, let that sink in for a minute. Tents in the middle of winter. Frank, if I went, because I want to go, if I went, because people aren't going to be thinking about it anymore. People are done thinking about it now. It's the holidays. I could give a rip about the holidays. Corey's going to be here. I can go. I just got a brand new front end in my car. I can drive over there, but I would need just, it doesn't even matter, $1 donation, $10, $5 here and there, just donations to make it happen, not only for the trip and I can live in my car. I don't care about that either. But I want to buy the shit, the she whizzles, the alpaca stuff, because y'all know I can knit like a motherfucker. Those ladies can knit. You know those ladies can knit, but they don't know about alpaca. And they don't even have knitting needles because all their shit is washed downstream in the lower fucking lake. You know, we're talking about they need stuff. They need stuff. They need knitting needles and they need wool, alpaca wool and stuff. You know, the fuck, some, you know, a rocking chair. How about a rocking chair? Where are you, Frankie? Because basically, you guys, it's kind of like just show up and find people to help. That's what's going on. No one is like, literally just show up and find people to help. I'll caravan with you. I'm armed and dangerous, though. I will kill you if you fuck with me. Venmo and Cash App. Venmo would be the very best. John Q, yes, I have. I am used to shit ton heavy amounts of blizzard and living in the middle of it. There's shit I know that these people don't know, and they need to know it now. There's things that people need to know that, and there's things they need that are not expensive, but they don't know they need it and they don't have access to it. Okay, well then you can stay in California and I'll go. I am not trying to hear that. Frankie, you can go to Hollywood. It's a song about Jesus. Interesting. FSR. Were we talking about open relationships? Was that the topic of the conversation? I missed that part where we jumped from North Carolina and helping people this winter time to your question about open relationships. I missed the part where I changed the subject. Oops, shit. So, John, I have experience living in and assisting through blizzard, like crazy, crazy, crazy blizzard conditions, I know how to drive in them too. But mostly I know how to live in them. And trust me, you don't want to be living in a tent in a blizzard. You guys don't probably know what's going on here in North Carolina and the whole Appalachia. They're getting ready to remove all these people from all Appalachia. It's starting. It already started. They're gathering investors. They're starting to, you guys, it's sick. It's so fucking sick what's happening. And the thing is that the people that are going to go in and land grab, they don't know how to live off the land in the middle of winter either. And so they think that they might, like, you know, this, 1 in 1,000-year storm, that was some engineered shit. Don't tell me it wasn't. And it can happen to them, though. Now that they've engineered it, nature knows how to do it by itself. Nature didn't really know how to get up there and do that before. Now it does. And those people can move on in and take over the land all they want to. And guess what's going to happen to them? That's right. All their shit's going to be in Lake Lure again. FSR, by coming into the room, listening to the chat, seeing if you had anything of value to add or not, instead of just jumping in and puking your comment into the chat. That's called maturity. It's called social etiquette. 45 years was the last time. What? There's no way this happened before. This never happened before in this area, or none of that shit would be there. I literally lived in Vermont for 2 years in a tent. John, did you live through an historic blizzard where people were literally freezing to death outside, where power was out, people couldn't get home, they were abandoning their cars to try to walk in, it was too deep to walk in, don't find them, or their cars, you know, not very far away, frozen once that shit starts to thaw. When you've got 10, 20 feet of snow covering people's fucking mountains or homes, and they can't get out, the gas meters are breaking, the chimneys are fucking covered, people can't get out of their homes, they can't get dog food, their dogs and cats are dying, they're dying, their meds, they can't get meds, so they're dying, they can't get their meds. You know what I'm saying? That's a natural fucking disaster. Have you lived through one of those out in your little tent in Vermont? I'm just saying, like, I'm happy you lived there in your tent, but that's different than living in a natural fucking disaster where you've got to figure out how you're going to live, because you went camping. These people got everything wiped away. They don't have any resources. None. Unless someone brings them resources. Yeah, they've never seen it this high, you guys. This was manufactured, and I could explain how, but I just hope you guys already know that shit. Yeah, Joe. So, what did you learn from Hurricane Katrina? Number one, have a goddamn boat. Vermont winters are wicked. All right, so Vermont winters are wicked. You must not know where I live. A homemade bong? No.
Yeah, see, Tyrone, it shouldn't suck. It really just shouldn't suck. If you're prepared, it shouldn't suck. Now, these people weren't prepared, so it's gonna fucking suck. I'm smoking some weed. There's a lot of things that can make winter not really suck. -40 definitely sucks. But there's things that can make the cold not suck when you have to live in it. Hot soup, I mean, sure. Okay, John Q. You ran away from home and lived in the mountains at 15. Like, Frankie, we'll talk to you later, honey. Like, my side of the mountain. Minnesota, Vermont doesn't come close to our winters. It's not too cold where I am. I like it. I like bundling up. I like surviving. I like being able to go out in the fucking blizzard and just stand there and be warm and just enjoy it. Joey and I both do that. He's got 50 below Sorel boots, alpaca socks, snowboard pants, snowboard jacket, you know, goggles, snowboard gloves. I wear alpaca, layers, layers, layers. I wear long dress, tall socks, tall calf high ice hiking 50 below Sorel boots. When I have to pee, I don't have to pull anything down. I just use my She Whizzle and I pee. So yeah, I might get a little cold draft up there or whatever, but I'm super warm all the time, no matter what. You have to understand where to not put your tent or your rig, where to put it. You know, there's places where you don't want to be during or after a storm, like snowstorm, you know. You think you want to take cover under trees, you fucking do not. Yeah, John, I mean, those are the obvious things. And there's just so many easy things that can make life out in the wilderness actually enjoyable. And we are so separated from nature and the old ways that we just don't know what that is. But a lot of the people that live in those mountains of North Carolina, I bet you they still know. So imagine if I could just take knitting needles and crochet hooks and a shit ton of alpaca and stuff like that. Well, not only a fresh pack of snow, but when you are under trees and stuff like that after a snow or whatever, and there's a bunch of snow on the trees and it warms up and it melts a little bit and then refreezes and turns into an ice block, then it comes off and it can fall right on your tent. It can fall on your rig and break your skylights and air conditioner. It can hit you in the head if you're outside or whatever. You know, there's things that you're not going to think of unless you lived it. Yeah. I did it at 75, between 75 and 8,000 feet over some devastating storms. it was not only a lot of, it was heavy, heavy, heavy snow. We had incredible that spring early. It was so much freezing rain constantly all the time. So the snow didn't melt. It just turned all the fucking snow into ice and everything was ice. And I couldn't get my rig off the mountain because it was just literally a straight shot down the road. It would have slid all the way down the road. I had to wait. And I just sold it. I didn't even move it myself. I just sold it where it sat. And it sat there as it warmed up. And there was still so much snow around it, I couldn't get it out. And it sat there and it molded. And so I just sold it. Being wealthy. Yeah, it must be. I don't know. I wouldn't know about that. Survival is about adaptability. I do prefer the sun, but not the humidity, Virgie. Yeah, Sass. Yeah, you guys don't know where I live, do you? When the snow packs into ice, worse on the roads. Ice is super dangerous, yeah. Thank you, Mac. When the bugs aren't about, yeah. A fire. I mean, yeah, a fire's nice for sure. You want to spend the rest of your life with me? Okay, gross. And why are you trying to look like you're a member? Does anybody else think that's weird? Oh, John, yes, I was referring to people who have a rig. Do you know what a rig is? It's an RV. RVs have air conditioning units in them, and people think it's clever to park their RV under a tree. But you can get big pine cones, you can get branches, and you can get blocks of ice right into your skylights. They'll crack your air conditioning cover, stuff like that, yeah. Or go right through your tent. Too cheap to spend $1? Who is who? Anyway, living off the land should be cheap and free. The thing about firewood, these people, they don't even have any firewood because everything is completely wet. Imposter member. Oh, diesel night heater. There's all kinds of crazy shit that's going to be going down, you guys. $1 membership, yeah. He's 31. Yeah, I mean, just the thought of that makes me sick. And when people are like, I just want to give you a hug. Really? I just want to give you a karate chop in the throat. I just want to spend the rest of my life with you. Okay, as long as the rest of your life is like 1.5 seconds. Because no thanks. Now I just need a rug. And a couple of sconce lights, maybe. We'll make it look like a movie theater. Get a little popcorn maker in here. Candy that you have to purchase for 5 times. It's not that I'm not a hugger. It's I don't know these people. Do you want someone in the chat to come hug you? Think about it. How gross is that? John Q. Rich people stuff. What you talking about? It sounds like you do not have a healthy relationship with money, hun. Isogaboro. Not only is John not living in a tent, he's on a device and has internet and is on here, the internet. You know, like to most people in the world, he's very rich. I'm well, Hisokamoro. Oh. This is like what I call it, you know, the American entitlement problem. You know, they don't understand. Like most Americans have no idea how lucky they are and how rich they are, even if they feel like they have nothing. Well, I'm glad because, yeah, I mean, you're throwing out some definite negative vibes on money. I love money. What an amazing tool. My money has just the most amazing energy that comes with it. And it like wherever it goes, it just takes love and prosperity and healing and uplifting and just like juju, good juju. Yeah. And let's talk about North Carolina again. Where's Department of Homeland Security taking the kids? You know what I really would like to do? I'd like to just go follow them. See where they take the fucking kids. Follow them with a drone so they don't know I'm following them. I would love to do some undercover work. I'm good at undercover. I am good at undercover. You know why? Because people think I'm dumb. So they tell me way too much information and they never suspect a thing. Well, you know what, John Q, a hug is just a hug. Well, you know what? You're not a woman in the world that every man wants to come up and hug. You know what I mean? So a hug is just a hug to you. You're seeing a lot of the world from your own little itty bitty baby perspective, and like you're projecting it, and it's like, wow, you've got this little tiny view and not understanding that, like, why would I maybe not want a hug from a strange man on the internet? Why would that be something that I find absolutely repulsive? Because I'm a woman that's grown up in this world. Okay. Okay, Joe, that sounds all right to me. Be careful what you say on here, Sean. Why? I have the First Amendment protecting me. What are you talking about? Not every man wants to hug you. Good. Sean, you're kinda autistic. What's that mean? Kinda. You're the only one that could get the tent back in the bag. Good for you. Good for you. See? Make yourself invaluable and irreplaceable. Be the only one who can get that tent back in the bag. Undiagnosed. That doesn't make you kinda autistic. Hey, AM, how are ya? I think it means I'm autistic, but don't be weird about it. The fuck? Okay, that's fine, John. Everybody, like most people, feel that way. And the beauty about people who have wealth and extreme wealth is that when they are enlightened and beautiful people, they take their wealth and they help people. Yeah, Sean, that's correct. I told you not to drink water. I told you to get electrolytes and ground to the earth, honey. Howard Dixon, hello. How are ya? How are you, baby? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I would give a lot of my wealth away if I was super rich. All right. Well, the super rich don't give away their own wealth. So I understand what you think you're saying. Yeah, I don't even like it when people say it, John. It's invasive. They need to back the fuck up. Sahil Bata. Where's your dog? Well, there's one. There's another. And then there's another in the room. Sahil. 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 Okie dokie. John being serious about what? Serious about what? Well, Jonathan, I think I'm feeling okay, but I haven't tried to move, so I'm going to try to move. It's tincture time. This tincture is THC, CBN, CBD, and CBG, I believe. And caffeine. That's a tincture. I don't take my dogs out for long walks, no. I want to. It is my greatest desire. You'll cook and do all the dishes. Yes, will you wear a ball gag? Because I don't want to fucking hear you talking or breathing or anything like that. I don't really invite, I just dare. I just dare. I literally dared Mark. I literally did. Like, you've got a window of opportunity. Show up or shut up. And he showed up and then he fafoed. Okay, exactly, John Q. And do you have any available credit? You know, do you own your home outright? Never get tired, I even know how. Let's raise a glass on to all the things I lost on you. Oh, tell me, is it lost on you? Is it lost on you? I don't need exercise. You know what? When did people start doing that? I say, yes, my greatest desire is to take my dogs on long walks, right? And they're someone, or like I'm putting makeup on or something like that, or I'm doing something. People are like, you don't need to do that. You're perfect the way you are. You don't need to do that. You're perfect the way you are. I'm like, I need to eat more. I lost. You don't need to do that. You're perfect the way you are. No, I've lost too much weight and I need to eat. No, you look great. It's not about how I look. It's the fact that I'm literally wasting away. No, you look fine. Stop worrying about it. You look great. Okay. This weird thing now where men like to blame women for that's like age old, and that's what women do. We laugh at that shit because that's fucking hilarious. Women know the truth, you guys. Like, let's see. Whatever. Let's smoke this shit.
John, what are you referring to? Right, because those are the psychoactive chemicals, but the terpenes. Thank you for proving my point. Who are you talking to like that, honey? All right, let's do this. Let's see. Yay, Kirsten. Hey, everybody, we get to hang out with Kirsten in her bedroom. We're in Kirsten's bedroom. Where should I put you guys? I do need to juice up the rest of the juice, or the fruit. I'll be right back. Alexa, resume music. Resume music, Alexa. Alexa, play music.
Here's a mix for you on Amazon Music.
Swinging in the backyard, pull up in your fast car, whistle my name. Oh, if I don't have you with me, I'm alone. You know I never know which way to go. I think I need you with me for a time. When I need a direction for my mind, you listen to my lectures on the phone. You help me find the treasure in the hole. You tell me if I'm acting like a fool. I know that you got something to lose. No, I've got something to confess. I keep you in my pocket, you're my only confidence. I make it last without you. You're always there to help me when I'm down. I'm lucky you've been keeping me around. You're the star for every night. When it's dark, you'll sit right by my side. I've got something to confess. Keep you in my pocket.
I'm gonna move you guys over here because I'm in a juice. Alexa, stop. I wish my juicer was over there. It's about to be. Kyle. Thank you, honey. But subscriptions are free. Hold on, y'all. I'm just going to put you here for a minute while I get the juicer together.
Thank you, Alfie. Or my German? Nein. Ich bin nicht Deutsch. Oh, you're talking to Kirsten? Hey, Kirsten, how you doing, honey? Y'all, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna make some juice. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I don't know. My coffee cup, I thought I brought it with me. Where did it go? Hold on, you guys, I'm gonna juice. Scheiße is shit. Scheißen. Impressive. Impressive. Man, I'm always making these messes. You know, it's just mess after mess after mess. Mess after mess. I want to juice in the sun. Oh shit. Frau Scheiße. Frau Scheiße. Okay, so, oh Jesus, if I want to juice here, it means that I need to move this over still a little bit. And cutting board there. Mm-hmm. Derp. Shit, the one's out. All right. Hold on, Nico. I'm curious, Kirsten, what you do, but don't tell me now. Tell me when you're done working. Okay. So we've got, oh, you know what? We're gonna do these down here. I've been forgetting about these, right? I knew I would stick them under there and forget about them. I probably even said that to you guys. I was probably like, I'm gonna put these on, I'll probably forget about them. Don't let me forget about those. And then we've got some tangerines. I'll do like 2 tangerines, 2 apples, 2 tangerines. And then I've got still some ginger and turmeric left, plenty for the day. All right. So there's ginger, there's turmeric. That can be saved for later. That I no longer need up there. Where's my knife? Actually, I really like it when you guys can see the juice coming out of there, so I'm going to turn it this way. That's the pulp side. That's the juice side. Okay. Woo! I almost fell off the chair. All right. Now, let's not juice the label. No. Shush. Don't need to juice the core. Red Delicious does not have a great texture just to eat it, but it's got a nice flavor. And then the citrus, remember, don't don't juice the skin. You won't like it. You can juice the skin if you're like making cleaner, right? So let's say you want to make an orange cleaner or something like that, and you want to extract the juice from the orange peel. That makes sense, but you will not like the flavor if you juice it. So I just cut off the skin. If I had a citrus juicer, these still would be too small to really put in the citrus juicer, but like oranges and stuff. Oh my God. Are you fucking serious, John? Why do you think my juicer's not clean, bro? The fuck is your problem? I'm like, I was already not really digging your personality, but now what is your problem exactly? Why would I be using a dirty juicer? John, my guess is that you're just an asshole moron. You're probably drunk a lot too. So as I've told you, this is an Omega Vert 360. It's a slow masticating juicer. This is very high quality juicer. Many years ago, instead of buying a cheap shit juicer from Walmart, I went ahead and spent the money and got this one because it had a 10-year warranty. And I've explained all the reasons why this is better for you in my previous streams. And so it outlived its warranty. I never had to use the warranty. It still works like a champ. And it is now 12 years old. And I did just use it this morning to make coffee. I asked you, why do you think this is a dirty juicer? Maybe you know something I don't. What's up, dinner? Kyle, Umar. Oh, you're just naturally a douchebag? Someone just get rid of him. I'm done. He just wants attention. He's just being stupid. Yeah, kick him out. He's just adding zero value to the chat. And then I'm going to run my turmeric through. I'm going to run through the other tangerine. Now the ginger. Thank you. He's going to be all butthurt and think that like somehow like I'm mad or that I don't understand him. He's too intelligent or he's whatever, you know. When you have good appliances, they last a long time. And sometimes they look old. I guess that's what he was talking about. You see these lines here maybe, or like, I don't know. He thinks he's like very smart, smarter than everybody. You know, it's like he said something, he's like, blah, 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 you just proved my point. When people say shit like that, you just proved my point. You know, they just are argumentative people. You just proved my point. I don't want argumentative people here. Sometimes I'll play with them for a while. You guys know I'm a Leo, I'm a lion. I'll play with little mice like him. But after a while, it just gets boring, and then it's time to let him go. He doesn't make me mad. He provided a modicum of entertainment, and then I got bored. All right. Boring, boring. All right, let's see. Yeah. We've got a clean dishwasher. I'm gonna run a little bit of cold water through there. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm not. You know what I am gonna do? Hold on. Wish I had essential oils. Hold up. Now what I'm gonna do, you're gonna love this part. We got a soda stream. I'm gonna pump this up just a little bit more. I'm gonna run a little of that through there. And this is what is called self-cleaning, you know, so that, like, let's say you're cleaning and you're gonna use it in another minute or two, you know, it just has these rubber blades and stuff, so stuff doesn't get stuck in there. It doesn't actually, like, actually clean itself, of course. So there's a little, I'm gonna put some club soda in here. And we're gonna do a little soda blend. I did pick up these little flavors here. These are unsweetened flavors. It's nothing natural. But I wanted to try them. I'm sure maybe, you know, we'll use it for something. They call it essence, but it's really, I think it's, I don't know what the fuck it is, honestly. I don't know what it is. It's got propyl and poly in the title, in the ingredients. And so my assumption would be that it's like totally gross and fake, and I shouldn't have bought it. Oh my gosh. Erin, hi, gorgeous. How are you doing? How are you, honey? I just juiced this lovely juice. I'm gonna have to get a table here, aren't I? I want a table here. I've always wanted a table right here for morning coffee and stuff. I want a tall table with tall, comfy chairs so I can sit here at the window and flip people off when they walk by and look in my house. I'm kidding. No, I'm not. Am I? I don't know. Hold on, let me put on Do Not Disturb. If I can. Can I figure out how to do it? Nope, I can't figure out how to fucking do it. Come on, asshole. Oh my God. They redid shit. What the fuck? Sorry for screaming. Did you hear my outburst? Did you hear my outburst? I hope not. Okay, so whatever. Apparently there's an iPhone update that happened and now things are different. All right, so we're gonna take this club soda from my soda stream and add the juice. Oh, holy fuck, that is good. Come over. Come over and make you one. Mm. Oh. Ooh. 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 Man, that is good. Get you some. That's some good shit. Man, the sun is already all the way over there. In the summertime, that's like 2 p.m. And right now, it's 8 a.m. 9 a.m.? It's 8 a.m. The fuck time is it? 9 a.m.? I don't even know. I can't see. Amisha? Hi, honey. How are you doing? That is some juice, man. That is some juice. Woo! Come over and let me make you some juice. Come over. You guys, I learned some interesting stuff last night. You know how the German Bierstein and the toast, they go Skål or Prost or whatever, and the beer splashes and mixes together? Do y'all know why they do that? Maybe you've seen the same video I've seen. Excuse me. Okay. Poison, you're right. I just learned that. Yep. That's right. So dry. I'm just letting it soak in, guys. Yeah, we probably saw the same video. Okay, Aaron or Eka, would you get rid of Shiva Rana? By Shiva Rana. The answer is niet, niet, niet. Bye-bye. Do sverania, but niet. Erica, doing well, babe. How are you? I just made some juice. And last night, Natalie, she said, we need to just pull the trigger and get a soda stream. Well, it was like $60. So we did pull the trigger and get a soda stream. I'm cheap. I don't like to spend money. I'm like, can't you just shake up your water? Or blow in it or something? No, apparently it doesn't carbonate the water. Oh. Okay. Just got back from breakfast. I want a table here. Right here. Oh, Joseph, thank you. And so I shall. It's time to smoke. Eka, I have a hard time remembering where you are. I'm sorry. I want to change or put some, I need to put a layer of warmth on and walk the dogs. Oh, Cape Cod. Holy crap. I'm in the Great Barren State of Nevada currently, but I'm nomadic, so that could change at any moment. And when Corey gets here, it will. I'll be able to live stream from anywhere. And I'm going to go to North Carolina, you guys. But one of you is going to have to track storms for me and make sure that I don't get fucking swept away in another killer storm. Because they're just going to try to get rid of everybody up there. Really, I should get a snowplow on the front of my car. You're in the process of rolling now. Well, hold on. I think I might need... Jonathan, you should come and be my cameraman. I'm looking at these people, you know, they have camera people that they're traveling with. But you won't be putting the spicy footage on your own camera. I don't know. Corey said he looked into it and he said that would be the business, but it's really expensive. But if I'm making money from the stream, I don't care. What are we talking about expensive? If I need a Starlink to go and help people in North Carolina and show you guys what I'm doing so that people around the world can help, who cares? And a drone. I want a drone. I want a very good long distance drone so I can go up and find people who, you guys, there's people way in the fuck up in the mountains that have been cut off and they've had everything swept away and maybe they survived and no one can reach them. The roads are gone. The infrastructure is gone. The topography itself has changed. The rivers have moved completely. So I don't know how much Starlink is. I need a cameraman so that I don't have to worry about that shit. I need a cameraman so that I can just jump the fuck out and be like, look, or jump out and be like, hey, we're here with blah, 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 blah. Can you tell us how da 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 da? You know what I mean? Because this winter, starting this season, this winter, no one's going to give a fuck about those people anymore. Everybody's worried about their own families now. It's just people helping people and Elon. After the Trump administration takes over, they're going to go in and fix shit. Watch. He probably already knows what's going on with the fucking land grab bullshit, too. Sucks. Oh my God, Joseph, read the fucking I don't know. We're waiting for Corey to get back, and then I'm just gonna go. I'm familiar with the Chimney Rock Lake Lure area because I've been there, so probably there. But I've lived out in the winter time. I know how to keep the ground dry and clear from snow. They won't have to shovel. They won't have to plow. For pennies. Pennies. Thanksgiving was whatever. We just don't really give a fuck, honestly. It's a bullshit story of some fucking whatever, smallpox infestation and slaughter. How cold does it get in Nevada? I really don't know. The 40 is still closed. There's lots of shit that's closed. I mean, there's one streamer that I've been watching in particular. I'd probably reach out to him and say, hey, I just want to let you know I'm here too. I'm new, but I've got a different set of expertise because I've done it. The main thing would be to not get myself into a situation, and that's why, you know, I mean, it would be nice, although my tires are amazing and I've never had a chain up, it would be nice to get some like super big knobby tires, but if there's no snow on the ground, it just chews them up because they're very soft. I don't know what the temperature is right now, honey. I'm not the weather lady. Why don't you Google it, honey? You're sitting there on your computer, aren't ya? Not ideal, but it is what it is. And I was considering like whether I should take Buddy or Shadow, but Shadow. I have snow chains. I've never had to use them though. And you guys look, you don't know. You just don't know. Not this past winter, not a year ago, but 2 years ago when I first moved here to Nevada. It was Lake Tahoe area and Big Bear, but I'd already done Big Bear. Lake Tahoe area got their 100-year, 1,000-year storm. I was driving in all of it. Up the mountain, down the mountain, everywhere. Up the 80, up to Tahoe, down around, I mean, everywhere. Roads are closed, gotta find, I never had to chain up. What I mostly had to look out for was other people who don't know how to drive in snow. Yeah, by freezing, I mean it's fucking cold. That's good juice. Did I? I keep putting that away. I keep putting the club soda away. The thing about where I live right here, the difference between like my kitchen versus my bedroom, which is next door that way, is this has the patio over it. So the sun stops coming in at this time of day. Look at my hair, it's just getting darker all the time. How? A sweater. I have coats for my dogs. I have coats. I think I don't have boots anymore. I don't know where the boots went. I don't know why I wouldn't have the boots anymore. I usually have rubber boots and warm leather winter boots. Rubber and winter. I mean, the rubber ones can be for summer or winter, but they don't keep their feet warm. But you don't want ice getting between, like Shadow, he'll hurt himself standing on the ice trying to poop. You know, he'll take so long that he freezes his feet. Hold on, we're gonna move in here. I know this is like the best angle ever of my nose. Up my nose, here, look. Go ahead. Look at my nose. You stay right here for now, baby. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the boing. Let's see. Look at, look at, look at. Mama, he's crazy, I've never felt so loved. He's all I've ever seen. Mama, he's crazy. He's crazy over me. How? 'Cause Mama, he's crazy. He's crazy over me. See, I moved the desk over and now I can't reach the thing that opens the blinds. Now, doing that. Okay. The guy was like, can I ask you guys a question? What do you like about the stream? Nothing since you got here. Oh, really? Okay, I don't even own any petroleum jelly because that shit is mineral oil. It's the same molecular structure as plastic, so I can understand how that would work. Trail of broken hearts, looking back at you. Now and from the start, these words will travel true. Katie Lang. I mean, have you ever heard that song? Oh, Aaron. Aaron, get some sleep. Sorry. Sorry. Aaron, I wanted to catch up with you and stuff. Get some sleep, honey. I'm really sorry about that. About your mom, honey. But she's just right there with you all the time. So I took out my I finally took out these are lamps. I need a bulb here, here, and here. And they need to be cleaned a little bit. This one I really haven't used a lot at all. And it ended up getting dusty in storage. I did have it packed and wrapped, but previous to that. And then I've got another one right here. Same thing. I just need to go get the light bulbs that go in there. These are completely functional. They're beautiful. And those are real crystals, actually, you know. When you're broken down and tired of living life on the merry-go-round, and you can't fight the fighter, but I see it in you, so we're gonna walk it out. And ooh, mountains, we're gonna walk it out. And ooh, mountains. We'll rise up. Highlight the day. We'll rise up, spite of the ache. We'll rise up, and we'll do it 1,000 times again. Okay, I'm gonna have to get off the stream and walk the dogs real quick. Really what I need to be doing is shorter live streams and more content creation, but I just really like hanging out with you guys. Yesterday, what was amazing about yesterday? Sorry. Aaron, honey, get some sleep. We love you, babe. Oh, yes, we're ready, honey, almost. Yeah, I should just leave the stream running and like just go do my thing and not worry about it. Like an IRL, just let it run. I could totally do that. But I truly am curious how much weed I ingest and smoke every year. Yeah, Jonathan, we'd have to do that. Okay, Kurt, thank you for the question. So each strain has a different terpene profile. Each terpene has a different medicinal effect. So not all strains have all the terpenes that I want at once. So I layer the different strains so that I'm able to get all the terpenes I desire. And I can change the effect based on that. Hi, Alan. 240 ounces a year of hair? No way. That's almost an ounce a day. I mean, not really, but that's just no. There's no way. Still got this sphere right here. Oh, no, I'm actually talking about, I said I would really love to know how much animal hair I ingest and smoke. going crazy. You should tell me. I mean, I have just like dog hair and cat hair, not my own hair, but yeah, once in a while. Once in a while. I'm pretty careful not to, I mean, I just, yeah, I don't know how I don't. I need to put some castor oil on my face. Yeah, my dogs actually shed their hair twice a year. All dogs, I thought. Uh, what do you mean, Frank? I had to learn the terps because I can't smoke if it's going to have surprise effects. You pull what off of her? Like tufts of hair? Yeah, during those shedding times, it's just, yeah, you gotta take them outside and just brush the fuck out of them every day for like 10 minutes, just brush the fuck out of them. Yeah, Jonathan, what goes in and out. So this, I'm just trying to like get this all castor oiled up because it's so dry here that, you know, this weird spider bite that still is like scarry, and then this and this, they need to go away. Like I've got this whole thing going on right here, and I don't know if it's all from that spider bite a couple months ago. Like I said, a couple of years ago, I got bit here, and there's still a bump there from that spider bite. It took a very long time to go away. Oh, Alan. You can't really see it on stream. It's 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 purple. But you can see right where it had that goose egg. This whole thing was puffed up huge, like about that it was all goose egg, right where you see that it's white, and then all around it that would be black and blue. This would be black and blue if I hadn't put a ton of olive oil on it and ice. Hi, Charlie Thompson. Oh no, Frank, you can't have dogs, animals running through the bud, yeah. Heck, I was just doing a little decorating, and see, I've got another bruise here. And something fell and hit both of my wrists at once. And this got an immediate goose egg. I wasn't sure if it was broken or what, but it's fine. I did immediate ice and immediate olive oil all over. But you can see the imprint of where it hit me exactly. And it's tender to touch, so I'm just letting it be. Yeah. Can you imagine? You know, and that's the thing. It's like, that's one of the things about living alone, which I don't. It's one of the things about getting older, I guess. You know, you don't want to keep, but I've always injured myself a lot, but I've just kept moving. Amy, hi, honey. Yeah, smoke it up, baby. What you doing? Oh, really? The vibe? I had issues regularly as well. I did not understand the terpenes are so important to understand. The terpenes. Oh. And then layering CBD, CBN, CBG in tinctures and edibles and yeah, oh God, so many injuries. So many injuries. Yeah, see, now I'm interested. I didn't used to be interested. Now I want to know. Smoking in the sauna. You guys, I'm going to run over to Burlington. I need my little steam room. I want a little steam room. I don't want to spend money, though. You know, I should just go, like, sit in the bathroom. But if it's steamy in here, in my room, in general, that's better for me and everybody else. Mhm. And you guys know I want a sewing machine too and fabrics. Have you guys ever made one of those convection heaters with the candle and the pot upside down? Hot boxing and hot box, that's right. That sounds awesome. Because I think that works. How long does it take to knit a sweater? Could an experienced knitter slap together a sweater in a day? Like if they had some nice alpaca wool, could they put a sweater together in a day? And socks and stuff. I mean, socks are different because you'd need a blend. even blankets or ponchos, because if I showed up with a bunch of knitting needles, crochets, hook, and alpaca wool, well, I mean, I don't want to say what else are they doing, because handicrafts, when you're making things that keep you warm and keep you dry and all that stuff, it's time well spent. And they're gonna need to make this stuff. You know, they're gonna need to make their shit. More than 8 hours to make a sweater? What about like a relatively loose knit one because it's an alpaca sweater? What about mittens? Kurt, I don't know. I mean, the terpenes, it's not about the strains, it's about the terpenes. The terpenes you're going to want to look at are farnesene, myrcene. There's one that starts with an O, austenine or something like that. You don't knit, so you have no... Oh, girlfriend. Girlfriend, I thought you knew. I don't know how long it would take. But it seems like that's time well spent. And all, you know, they can be teaching. Socks. Even if they were like, you know, alpaca leg warmers, and then we just order a bunch of socks, because socks need to be, you know, stretchy and they need to last a long time. And maybe those even, maybe the company I buy my alpaca socks, sleeves, yeah, maybe my alpaca socks, where I get mine, maybe that company would donate. Look at this though. All right. Okay. So, when I lived off grid outside, 2 winters, not just one. These are alpaca socks. Super soft. We've had these socks, the 3 of us, shared a bunch of alpaca socks for years. These are probably 4 years old. Now, we need new ones, obviously, right? But it's just the bottom. The whole rest of it is amazing. So literally, for me, I could take and cut and do other shit with that. Now this is an actual alpaca, and I believe there's lamb's wool in here just because it's not entirely soft. Look. Okay, that's going up to my elbow, just about. This is alpaca. It's so warm. So look, right? Now imagine if I had a sweater on underneath here with a hood. So I have a sweater with a hood that I can flip up over my head. I've got my cloak, this thing right here, on over the top of everything. Socks, tall leg warmers, alpaca leg warmers. And this is about being warm. This is about the people in North Carolina, like the women, being warm and being able just to hike up their skirts and she whizzle. and about alpaca knitting alpaca stuff. You guys, they could make, there is no alpaca industry really in one location, I don't think, like there is in like Nepal. You know, a lot of the alpaca clothes you see actually come from Nepal. But what about, I mean, why wouldn't that be a good industry for North Carolinians that now they're like, what are we going to do to support ourselves? How about let's start churning out alpaca clothes and blankets and stuff like that? Because that shit's hell expensive to buy. And if they're like, let's do it. I mean, you know how I am always thinking long term, what can we do to fix shit? Okay, so now watch. These leg warmers are not alpaca. And if it's actually very cold, you're going to want these to go up as high as possible. Depending on, you know, how hot or cold it is, you can raise or lower your leg warmers. Then this thing here, the hay gets stuck in what, honey? Okay. And then we've got this should be alpaca. It's not. Okay. Now, the only thing I'm missing is my alpaca sweater with the hood. And these are my Sorel ice hiking boots. Are you really sitting there making that face, Jonathan? Okay. So these babies, I don't even really lace them up or zip them up unless it's actually snowing. Will Sorel donate a bunch of these for me to give to people? Okay. So Amy, that's like, okay, I'll show you. That's why I love this. Okay. Okay, so this would be truly warm if all this stuff is alpaca. I do have alpaca socks, alpaca arm warmers. My leg warmers should be alpaca. My chainmail hood should be alpaca, and I should have an alpaca sweater underneath. Here's the thing. your overlayer. My overlayer. So this is the layer that I wore over everything. So my clothes were under here, but I could even wear sweatpants, but I didn't because I didn't want to have to pull my pants down to pee. I just wanted to be able to she-whizzle and really quickly, and so I had tall socks, no panties. Now, so nothing really like burrs and shit like that is gonna stick to me at all. The only thing might be like right here, but that is what it is. And then we can walk the dogs. And see, so you have your alpaca underlayer, and then you put this layer over the top of it, and then like I have my coat where I can stay dry. My purse actually ripped a hole in my black Nike coat last night. Girl. So let's I'm gonna show you what I wear if it's brutal, but for the most part, if you have your alpaca underlayer on, you will not need a lot. Now, it's very different, the West versus the Midwest. The Midwest and that area of the country is wet. Warm, even if you get wet. See this? This is not necessarily waterproof. This should have fur around it to block out snow and wind, but I can still see, but it doesn't have fur around it. So I would retrofit this with some fur. And then this would be alpaca. And then I would have alpaca mittens that flip back so I could still use my phone. Even when they're wet, you're warm. And it dries really fast and it's super, super soft. Okay, let me take the dogs out. Ooh, it's cold. We might lose service, guys. If you lose the picture, I'm going to be back on Wi-Fi in a second. Come on, this way. Come on, let's walk where the Wi-Fi is, honey. Come on. Right here. Right here. They need food and water too. Come on. Buddy will always poop if you give him the opportunity.
I can't read. Oh, I'm sorry, Kirsten. I'm not able to read that right this second. I don't have any bags. I'm gonna walk over here and get bags. I'll be right back. Uno más. The Kramer of dogs. Go outside. Hold on. Stop pulling me like that. She always pee-pees right at the edge, and sometimes she goes right on the sidewalk.
you doing? Come on. Hi. Come on. Let's go. Come on. All right. See, I wasn't at all cold. However, it's not windy. It's not snowing. It's not wet. If it was, I'd want mittens and I'd want fur and I'd want a waterproof. So then you can remove the layer, the warm layer, and you would have, this would be my alpaca hood. And then if I got too warm, I could take any of these layers off really easily, or even remove my dress that's covering it all. And then, what I didn't mention is that for living in the real, actual off-grid outside, you know, so we've got the She Whizzle. She Whizzle's gonna make everything easier. And you don't have to like She Whizzle into the tree or whatever. It's much, much easier to stay clean and to do it right if you She Whizzle into a cup and dump the cup. And then the layers of this dress and the different areas of the sleeves. So I designate a part of the sleeve to like blow my nose. I designate a part of the dress down at the bottom to like wipe that day. So let's say I start here and then here and then here or whatever. And then I can just go and like literally wash my dress, wash this. And it's on the outside of, so it's not touching my legs. And I can go over and just this little area, if I wash this little area, it'll be clean and dry in a matter of minutes. So anything like kind of marginally dirty that happens is going to happen down there next to the ground. But then like up here, the inside, right here, let's say, is where I might want to blow my nose. I know what I've used and haven't, like my eyes, I'm always touching my eyes, so it would be clean and I know exactly what's what, right? This doesn't have any pockets. It would be nice if maybe it did have some kind of, you know, places to stash stuff. Bartholomew, hi honey. How are you? Pockets, yeah. You know, and like an apron would be good. The layer, you could make the apron or whatever warmer. Seamless, no zips. When I lived off grid, I had a huge cloak. So it had a huge hood and it just came down. It was open. It had no zippers or anything. And I didn't mind it because I had so much warm stuff underneath and I could always go like that. You know, just boom, boom. And it had these two big pockets on the outside. That was nice. I mean, it was off-white, and by the end of that winter, it looked garbagey, but still, it kept me fucking warm. I didn't really care. I was really, my goal was to learn how to live off-grid and embrace cold mountain living, and because I didn't like it, and I didn't know how to be warm. I always hated, thank you, Bartholomew, I always hated wintertime because of that. And what I learned is I was just cold. That's why I hated wintertime. I was always cold and wet. If you can stay warm and dry, winter is fun. Bartholomew, how are you? Yep. Yeah, if you get good shit, you only really have to buy it once. I'm not happy that my purse zipper ripped my coat sleeve. It's got a little tiny hole in it now. I don't know what to do. I use like black electrical tape. I should just go get another coat and donate that coat. There's plenty of homeless people here. Honey, what do you do, Kirsten? I missed a bunch of your text message or your comments. I don't know what you were talking about. Oh, this does hurt. I'll be right back. I just gotta whizzle my nizzles. What's he looking at? Look. Okay, so it's time. I need to feed the dogs. So let's smoke, and then would you remind me to feed the dogs, please? Oh, you work at a newspaper? Yeah, pretty much everybody has long puffer coats. But here's the thing. You need to have the option of fur. I have another coat. It's not long though, but it has that beautiful fur right there that makes all the difference. All the fucking difference. Yeah, I am very hard on my clothes. I want to say I can keep things for 9 or 10 years, but those things are the indestructible things like the Sorel boots. Other clothes, I've learned this season in particular that I do need to consider my clothing, most of the stuff, as disposable. You know? My daily clothes, they need to be pretty disposable no matter what it is. I was wearing that black silk dress yesterday to fucking clean the house. Natalie and I clean the house from just top to bottom, top to bottom. Yeah, even the brands that are supposed to be quality, That's why I'm just going to make my own. Oh, I need to plug this in. I do a really, really good job taking care of my clothes as far as like, I take care of them well, okay? The key to taking care of your clothes is use cold water, and if you can, hang them dry. The dryer is the thing that degrades your clothes. But I wear my clothes hard because I do shit in them, dumb shit. I'll put on a pair of white jeans and go clean out the garage. That's what I mean by disposable. I have a beautiful pair of Joe's jeans, you know? I've only bled in them like 80 times at this point. Kirsten, what are you talking about? I want you to talk so much. It's just I didn't get to see what you said because I was walking the dogs. You're silly. I want you to talk so much. Matter of fact, you can jump in with me. I'll give you the link. I have to restart the stream, but why not? A degree in journalism. Good for you, honey. That's awesome. Do you get to do journalism? Do you get to journal your ism? I'm about to do some journalism. Doesn't it look like my hair just keeps getting darker and darker? Maybe not right there. That's a big light patch. Look at that big streak of gray, white. This used to be very dark. Now this patch is turning. I've got a fountain of wisdom right here. Right here, look. This whole thing right here is the fountain of wisdom. Ugh. Exactly. Gentle cycle. Yeah, hang or exactly. I'm just hard on my shit. I'm constantly removing my clothes and throwing them in the wash really quickly because I've done something. Okay, let's smoke. I need to feed the dogs. And then I have an activity for us. We'll see which one we want to do, but I forgot that there are glossary of terms and discussion questions. I forgot. See, these, my children have read these books. Remember, I'm a homeschooler. Remember, I'm a homeschooler. So, there's a bunch of different stuff we're about to learn together. Because I was educated in American public schools. So there's a lot of stuff that I am sure I don't remember or didn't ever learn. What's that mean, Jonathan? Oh, good for you, Kirsten. I'm just going to cover this because it looks like I got punched in the face. Honey, yeah, you're not actually talking. Here's the difference. If we were together, if you were good at bouncing off in conversations, like the real this of the conversation and then allowing pauses and air, we would be totally cool. If there was too long of just like constant talking and talking, that's hard for me to hear and see. Other people talking is hard for me to do. When I'm actually engaging with them, like listening to them and talking to them and responding, I can only do a little bit of that at a time. Frank's school has been an indoctrination center from the beginning because we were taken over and infiltrated by Britain because they just had no intentions of allowing us to stay American. Their plan was to ruin the country, to dumb us down, because what we had was the family and American ingenuity, and our children were literally forces to be reckoned with. And so long time ago, they decided they were going to dumb us down, and now it's worked. We're dumb. And so that means that we're afraid of our government. We don't really understand how it works and that we own and control them. I've been telling people since COVID, when they first realized the school systems were fucked and they're arguing with the board of direct supervisors or whatever. I'm like, you guys don't know that you can start your own school? Don't you know you employ these motherfuckers? Don't you know you can just leave them jobless by starting your own school? They don't know they have that much power. Do I look a little bit less like death warmed over and made itself into a ceviche? Or death thawed out? Thawed out death? Thawed out death ceviche. Yeah, I don't think I'm in one of them, but here's the thing. When your state subsidizes your homeschool, guess why that is, Jonathan? It's because you're going along with the curriculum, the indoctrination curriculum. They're not going to subsidize you for teaching whatever the fuck you want. That's their way of getting homeschoolers in the system. If you're just doing school at home, look, oh my God. I'm going to show you something. I might still have it. All right. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. These might be I don't think it was in these. I know it was in the Brain Quest book, but all right, well, let me see. Maybe I can find it. Maybe. I just want to see if you guys notice anything. This is why you need to do school with your children. You need to know what they're learning. We've found mistakes in these books and called the company. It was something about John Adams or the number of presidents, or it's 420. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Frank. 420 somewhere. The other thing I saw is I made a program for kids to learn the top 10 languages while they're still infants and toddlers. So I know what the top 10 languages are spoken around the world. Do you guys have any idea what they are? I don't know, Jonathan, but it was whatever the information in there and whoever it was about, because I don't remember now at this point. It was, it did have incorrect years of a president. Incorrect years or something, incorrect information somehow, I don't know. I don't remember at this point. We researched it, we cross-referenced it, because the reason why we noticed it is because we were using a cross-reference. We actually bought one of those placemats with the presidents around it. And so we were cross-referencing as we were learning, and they were different. And we were like, wait a minute, which one's right? That's how we came upon that. That's how that happened. Oh. Huh. What the fuck is that doing in there? It's just from my power company. I don't know why it's in there. Mandarin Portuguese. Not Portuguese. Mandarin, English, Spanish, Hindi, Mindy. Stop. No, not Russian. Not Arabic. Thank you, Alan. So I made a, I actually have a product. I made the first pilot to show it, and then baby daddy got rid of it, deleted it before I went to my first meeting about it, but I could recreate it quickly nowadays. If I tapped into Hollywood, I could make it happen. My greatest ideas that I've made happen, and they've been like, they've disappeared and shit. People make shit disappear from my life. Well, I'm going to recreate those things because still no one else has done it. Anyway, in one of these books by this company, they talk about the pyramids. Can anybody tell me who built the pyramids? Wow, we haven't even used this book. Jesus, this book is empty. We didn't use 6th grade. Just a little bit in the front. He just prefers to do it online. It's Mandarin is the top. Yeah, he didn't use this book. Okay. So the most spoken language is English, but really it's Chinese, Mandarin. After that is Spanish. Let me look it up, see if it's changed at all. English, Mandarin, Hindi, Spanish, French, Bengali, Russian, Portuguese, Urdu, Indonesian, German, Japanese. Blah, blah, blah. List of languages by number of native speakers. So number 1 is Mandarin. And then Spanish, and then English. So those are native speakers. But the number of the like top world languages ten most spoken in the world. It's Chinese, Spanish, English. So Spanish has overtaken. Wow. Spanish has overtaken English by a lot, but English is still the main global language. Finance is spoken in English, German, and French. Arabic moved up to number 4. Then Hindi. So it's changed in the past 10 years. So that's that. I have a program that literally teaches infants and toddlers to read, speak, communicate fluently in the top 10 languages by the time they were toddlers. I didn't invent the program, but I invented the delivery method. Yeah, Mandarin and Russian. People say English. Yeah, that's pretty interesting, isn't it? How the languages, really just kind of depends. I think what is most important to understand is the global influence of each language. you know. English, everybody speaks English. And then, like, what is it that you plan to do? Like, if you plan to be involved in the financial world, there's no point in learning Arabic. You're going to want to learn German or French, right? Jonathan, I'm looking at an educational book. Can you tell me who built the pyramids? That's what I'm asking. Can you tell me, what do they teach about who built the pyramids? Don't play fucking games, bro. Yeah, history is way more important when you're an adult and you have some kind of context for things. You know, as kids, they shouldn't be teaching history. People stand out there and let their dogs. Y'all, I can't even believe you can't just answer the question. In school, who do they teach built the fucking pyramids? Nobody wants to answer. Everyone's afraid to fucking say it. You guys, someone better just say it. Slaves, Jews. What do you mean slaves / Jews? Alan, you were taught Egyptians built the pyramids? Really? Good to know. Hebrews. You were maybe told as a kid maybe that they were maybe Jews or Hebrews. Maybe. Brendan, I'm asking what they teach in schools. What we were all taught in school? Nadim, which website? I don't know what you're talking about, honey. Hey, Katie, we're doing great. How are you doing, honey? As workforce slaves as told in the Bible. It's not just told that way in the Bible. no. You guys are playing dumb. Never mind. I can't really see what I'm doing. I'm like 8 feet away from my mirror. Let's see. Len Crad, thank you, honey. If I don't stop while I'm ahead, I end up looking masculine. You're not smarter than a 5th grader. It's not your fault. They didn't want you to be. I can see that the indoctrination worked because no one is willing to answer the question whether they know it or not. I mean, not no one. A couple people. Alfie, thank you. Kind of. Who did they teach you in school that was mostly the target of World War II extermination? Did anybody teach you guys that in school? Than believed. I thought they were built much further in the past than believed. Believed by who? That's what I'm asking you. Do y'all want to play games? All right. Games. Go on with your games. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I cannot stand when people play dumb. It's like one of my biggest fucking pet peeves. Katie, thank you so much. Oh, daughter named Sky. That's sweet, honey. Well, congratulations and thanks for being here. History is written by the victors. Can anybody tell me who was the main target that we were taught was the main target of Hitler in World War II? Can anybody tell me who that was? Jonathan, it's just what they taught everyone in school is all. That's all. Everybody fucking knows. I don't think anyone in the world doesn't know exactly what we were taught. I'll just do that one. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Jonathan. I realized not only the Jewish people, but they were largely. Username does not exist. Okay, what am I supposed to call you then? Hello. Oh, nice. Well, hi, Katie and Josh. How are you? This is castor oil with some MAC lipstick smashed down in there. I don't like to wear MAC makeup, but I haven't made an Arbonne order in forever. But it's my preference. Well, that's nice to hear, honey. I'm doing fine. Katie, who did they teach you in school built pyramids? Just curious. We're taking a poll. Uh-huh. Okay. Alan, did you learn what Poland did to German forces before all of that happened? I don't know that much about it, but hey, Chris, the Egyptians built them. You mean they were built in Egypt? Who actually built them? I'm just taking a poll, just trying to get a golly. Got it. Thank you, Trevon. I think that's how you say it. I'm just gonna smoke more. Fuck it. Have you guys ever seen the movie, you know, the movie with Moses and shit in it? I mean, I get that that story is also in the Bible, but you realize that those are historical places, times, and people that existed, don't you? You realize that, right? Yes. Let's talk about that. Thank you, Joshua. Does anyone know who the Pharaoh was at the time of Exodus? Had the pyramids built by whom, Frank? The Israelites. Right. The Israelite whats? Israelite what? the Israelite entrepreneurs, independent contractors, the Israelite Corporation of Israelites, the Israelite what? Who? How? When? Who was the Pharaoh when they were being built? Who was the Pharaoh before they were being built? Who was the Pharaoh previous? The free people of Egypt and their slaves. Do y'all know how they ended up becoming enslaved? It doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Okay. So in this book, one of these books, instead of calling them the Hebrew or Israelite slaves, they called them workers. Workers. The Hebrew workers built the pyramids. Workers. Hey, you know what? Guess who picked our cotton in the South? It was just the African workers. Yeah. The workers. The African workers down there in the South, you know. Well, according to the Bible, Joseph, Seth, Job, and or Melchizedek what? You're saying the movie? Of course, it always is. That's not the point. If you're talking about that movie, they got the biblical like bullet points. They got the shit right. It's a biblical story. You can't really fuck it up. Correct. That is a fucking stupid thing. I called the company. So, 10, 15 years ago, Arabic was not one of the top languages. But I went into education.com to look for what languages my kids might study because that's a very, very popular website for homeschoolers. Oh, wow, they added social emotional learning, thank God. Jesus Christ, I swear to God. Where's the languages? So here's foreign language. And American Sign Language is under foreign languages, you guys. And it's at the top. They've changed it now. So they must have got some pushback. Previous, this isn't even an order of popularity. I don't know why they did it the way they did it, why it's in the order that it's in the order now, because it's not in the order of popularity now. But it used to be that as soon as you went on the site in the foreign languages, it pushed Arabic hardcore, which was so weird because it wasn't even one of the top 10. They pushed it before Chinese and Spanish, before German or French for financial. And I was like, okay, there's that. And they're saying they're Hebrew workers. So they're just basically changing history in a way that is very, very much a shift and push towards Islam, Muslim stuff, which, you know, is what it is. It is what it is. Is it majority rule? Is it democracy? Is it whatever? What will this country become? I do not know. Does it bother me? It just depends on how it rolls out and what it means. Yeah, Arabic and Hebrew are almost identical. And we'll just have to see. I don't really care, but I don't want our history like wiped off the map to glorify someone else, maybe, that they want us to be adversaries. We're not. We shouldn't be. For one to rise in power or popularity or whatever, ours does not have to be erased from history. And it never will, because we've always got the Torah, and the Tanakh, really. But I don't appreciate being called the fucking if you're not gonna say that aliens built the pyramids, you can't say Hebrew workers. You have to say slaves. Religions die every day. Judaism they've been trying to make it die every day. Imagine if the numbers are correct and 6 million Jews were killed during World War II, how many more Jews there would be now? Just look at the past 20 years of African Americans, black on black homicide and abortion. If you remove those, the black population would be, instead of 15-16%, they'd be 20% of our population. So imagine 6 million Jews back in 1945, 6, 7. Well, you know that I am not a Judaism fucking expert. There's others who know way more than me. I know what I know. I know there's reasons for a lot of shit that we don't understand. I know that you really just shouldn't do your connection with God in a group too much. If you're doing your connection with God in a group and you're not thinking for yourself and hearing the voice of God and what God is trying to tell you moment to moment, communicating with God, then you don't really get it. And God says this. If you read the Torah, and he wasn't just talking to Jews at this point. I mean, he was, but that's only because energetically, that's what, like, there is an energetic thing. And I just don't think that matters anymore. And that's what Jesus was trying to teach. He's like, okay, whatever, anybody can enter the kingdom of heaven. Just do these things. This is how they do it. I'm Jewish. I know. You know, that's what he was saying to the pagans. He's like, I'm Jewish. I know. I'm aware, Alan. But also understand this, you guys. There's a term called Holocaust denier put on people who question the numbers. They don't call themselves Holocaust deniers. Okay? There's also a term called climate deniers put on people who question the narrative of global warming. They didn't make up the term climate deniers. They were called climate deniers, just like the term conspiracy theorist was made up by the CIA to make people distrust critical thinkers. Same thing. Why can't we just be called intelligent people who can think for our fucking selves, who have logic? You know, they used to try to grow people like that in schools here in America, and now they don't. Why does she hate that? Is she a conspiracy theorist, or she doesn't like believing that she doesn't like conspiracy theorists because she's been duped by the CIA? I'm hungry. Let's eat. Do I look like I plumped out at all? I feel like I look a little bit less gaunt. The dogs need to eat too. Well, here's something, you guys, and this is real talk. When I was 6 or 7 years old, I came in my house. My mom had magazine subscriptions. And there was a Time magazine, a brand new Time magazine sitting on our ottoman. A big square ottoman we had in the middle of our couch. And there was a Time magazine, and there was a penguin on the front, and the penguin was wearing a scarf. And it said, "Are you ready for the next ice age?" Or "How to survive the coming ice age." That's what it said. How to survive the coming ice age. And it scared the shit out of me. Never forget it. I'll never forget it. Now you can't find that cover anywhere. Nowhere. I'd have to go back in physical archives. It's been literally scrubbed from everywhere on the internet. And the story is, oh, that never existed. You're remembering wrong. The one you are seeing is the one where they remade the magazine cover about global warming or climate change with the penguin. But now the penguin's no longer wearing a scarf. The one, and they tell people that remember the one that I remember with the scarf and the penguin, that we don't remember it. They're telling me, and everyone like me, that they don't remember. Same thing with the Fruit of the Loom, with the cornucopia. I posted, I was looking for anyone who might have old Time magazine stash, because they would have it. They would have that cover with the penguin with the scarf on its neck. Well, on nextdoor.com, right? And so it turned into a discussion, and everybody's telling me, oh, it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist, right? And don't worry about it. Do I look worried? Hi, thanks. It's weird. So, no, they don't want us to know that they really, first PSYOP was about global warming. We're actually headed in. I mean, the first PSYOP was about the global cooling. They didn't listen. We're headed into a cooling trend. We literally are headed into another ice age. We're not headed into global warming. They just didn't think it through and didn't know how to profit from it. Once they learned they really needed to flip it the other direction, people aren't as afraid of being cold because they can always light a fire. But they're afraid of burning to death because there's just no air conditioning. Okay. So in this conversation on nextdoor.com, this old woman posted, or a guy posted, a picture of the Fruit of the Loom in the cornucopia and is like, I still own some. Because they were so well made, and American people keep shit forever if it's good shit. Posted that picture right on nextdoor.com, and I was like, okay. And she was like, I hear you. I hope you find it. Climate change is kind of real because they are manipulating the weather. But Jonathan, if you don't believe that it's humans causing the problem, You're called a climate denier. So Jonathan's a climate denier, everybody. You're a climate denier, Jonathan. How dare you? You must be MAGA. You're probably anti-vax also. Not with that attitude, you don't. You're very, 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 very bad. Hey, Marco. Hey, Cristiano. I can't believe I said hello to that person. I said their name. Cristiano, I hope you rot in hell. Frank, do you? Don't push that shit on me. Do you? Don't push that shit on me. You know what I mean? Marco? Okay. I get it. Okay. I know I just fucking smoked, but I need to eat. Hold on. I need to do one more thing. There's that fucking douchebag. That guy just has shit energy. I know sometimes it seems like I do. Yeah, I need to feed the dogs too. I mean, yeah, but I don't like to do that because then you just eat your high away. What the fuck? Yeah. Well, the Jewish people are very, very hardworking and dedicated to education and family and community. The problem that Jews have in the world, okay? The problem Jews have had in every community and why they're so hated is because they have been welcome around the world into different areas and protected by certain governments who saw they were being persecuted. And they opened their gates, whatever, welcomed them in. And then the Jews went in, hunkered down, built their businesses, educated their children, welcomed the community to shop at their stores. And that was it. They only would buy from other Jews. they would be the bankers and they lend money to Jews with no interest, but they would charge interest to Gentiles. It's in the Torah. It says to do that. Bye, Frank. They don't invite you over for dinner. They don't want to come to your house for dinner. You're not going to be friends. They're not going to come to your store, but you can come to theirs. They're extremely exclusive. They do not assimilate. They don't want to know you. They are extremely exclusive, highly educated, socially dysfunctional with anybody but themselves. There is a superiority complex for having been told they are chosen and never asking the question, chosen for what? Like, if I'm told I'm chosen, I'm like, for what? For what? Ask any Jew. I'm 99% of them don't know. It's just like Christians that think they know the Bible, have never read the Torah, and don't know anything about Judaism. Jesus was a Jew teaching Judaism to pagans. What do you think you're practicing if it's not Judaism simplified? Judaism for dummies? That's Christianity. No offense, but he was teaching it to pagans who can't read. So it's all Judaism. So you're not Christian if you haven't read the Torah and the Tanakh and all that. Period. Yeah, Alan, no one wants to. My family, my grandmother was told not to reveal that she was Jewish. Religion, exactly. Well, all things are created by God. The devil was created by God and given permission by God. The only thing that wasn't created by God is the deep, the water that was already here, the dark and the deep, which is it's like having an empty hard drive. Jonathan, they think you hate them, first of all. If you said shalom, they would probably say shalom back to you, possibly. If you start trying to convert them to Christianity, they will spit on you and pull your clothes. Jews do not mind other people when they take an effort, just like anyone else. I have a best friend. You got to come on, Jonathan, but change your picture on Meet Me to put some clothes on. Come on, Meet Me. And I've got this friend, this Muslim dude named AP or whatever. And I just kept pushing. I kept, salam, blah, 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 whatever. I'm not saying you are. I just think it may be wrong. But you're not saying I am. Well, what are you saying? And if you're saying you think it may be wrong, you think what may be wrong, and why do you think that? Just remember, I'm academically, formally educated, and being that I'm a natural analyst and INTP, I've educated myself. I was formally educated and I learned the scientific method, and I learned how to read research and how to do really, really good journal. I'm a journalist, so I don't rely on history books and things like that. I look at everything. I try to find out really what the fuck happened. Everything goes black when you die. Why? Who made you? Who made this place? It was just a happy accident. Yeah. I mean, look, they're great craftspeople, but the reason why they were hated is because that exclusivity. They would move into an area and they would grow and thrive and thrive and thrive and build wealth. They would basically siphon the wealth from the city into their own community, and they wouldn't give back by shopping at the other stores. I shop at your store, you shop at my store. No. And so like the Sephardim, for example, they were welcomed into Spain or Rome. No, the Sephardim are Spanish. So where were they? Barcelona? I don't remember exactly where they were, but they were, if anybody knows, throw that in there. So the Sephardim are the Jews of Spain, pretty sure. Although I thought it was Rome where this happened. Anyway, you've heard of the ghettos. So the Jews went in, they started loaning money, owning land. They started dominating financially. And they did not learn their lesson because, as so many times before, when they had gone into places and done the very same thing, the way that I just explained, where they're very exclusive and they hoard the wealth from the community, and they grow and grow and they dominate everything. They own all the land. They make the best suits. They're the best doctors. They're the best at everything. Well, the government decided you can no longer own land. You can no longer be a banker. You can no longer whatever. You can no longer be outside of your community after hours, and the gates will be locked. The ghettos. Don't you know anything about this, people? Come on. And so then the same thing happened many different places. The Crusades, they went into areas just like this, where the Jews had built themselves up into thriving communities and basically took over towns. And during the Crusades, a lot of those towns, they went specifically in and just fucking wiped them out. So when you look at history over the years, over the decades, over the millennia, and how many more Hebrews or Jews or Israelites or whatever you want to call them there would be, it's a lot. And so when you look at like Arabic is one of the top languages now, and it's like, well, that's interesting. I wonder where Hebrew would be on the languages of the world had they not been slaughtered every step of the way. Now, I'm not saying they make themselves likable. They don't. I'm not really sure that that makes it like justifies slaughtering them. I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Y'all know I usually don't talk about stuff like this, but yeah, they do say the original tribes were original, like the original Hebrews are still right there in Ethiopia. And rabbis know this, you guys. Jews, the good rabbis are very knowing and very forthcoming, and it's one of the few times I think you'll really see the like Israeli Jew or the Ashkenazi Jew appear humble, is when they recognize the fact that the original tribes were Black Africans. Sephardim. Thank you, Alan. So in history, there's the Sephardim in Spain, but then there was also the Roman ghettos and the Roman Jews. They were welcome to be protected, and then they just did what I told you. They just don't make friends. And you know what? Somewhere along the way, you guys, honestly, somewhere along the way, there's just too many stories, and I've seen it myself, of like serious lack of just general morals and ethics. What is that? And I'm like, does it come from that sense of entitlement? Like, there were some kids last night in the parking lot when we were leaving, and they were old enough to drive because they got into a little truck together. And there were 3 of them, and one of them in particular was more annoying and louder and more rambunctious than the others. And I gave him a good look, and I was like, oh, he's Jewish. He had a little afro and his little Jewish Beastie Boy face. He looked just like one of the fucking Beastie Boys. I was like, Joey, look. See that kid? See how he looks and how he's behaving right now? Quintessential New York Jew right there. Jonathan, God, that story is just so deep, honey. Listen, do you know how Bibi became Bibi? Bibi and Hitler became Bibi and Hitler by the same people. They were appointed, selected by the very same people, babe. The same people fund and run those operations. The same people educated Hitler. As Guy Fawkes, for that matter. Hitler and Guy Fawkes were educated by the same people in the same way, in the same place, for the same... Are you saying all Muslims want Sharia law? No, that's impossible. There's plenty of Muslims who live here in the United States and they are not oppressed like that. But I believe you because you're there and you see it. And I know they want to divide and conquer there. Yes, I'm aware that like Paris, the UK is not the same as it used to be. Here's the thing. It's just like with the Jews. Like, assimilate. Assimilate. Stop trying to fucking change the place. But do Muslims want everybody to become Muslim? Because Jews don't want anyone to become Jew. They know you can't. And they just want to be left the fuck alone. That's the difference. They don't want to take over the world. They just want to be left the fuck alone, and no one will leave them the fuck alone. Now, if you want to go back and say, well, that's all the people of Palestine wanted too, then we're going to have to go back and discuss the deal they made with the city of London about the Ottoman Empire and the land of Palestine, or whatever it was called. So just saying, like, that's a whole other thing. I'm Batukum. Yeah, that's old news. Everybody knows that Hitler's mother was Jewish. Yeah, Muslims are inviting to everyone, okay? And Jews just aren't. They don't, you can't become Jewish, guys. You just can't become Jewish. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware of that, Alan. I think it's really important, though, to distinguish between those Muslims, Sharia law extremism, and the other normally kind of people that just kind of are able to assimilate. You know, assimilation, like if you don't want to assimilate, then stay where the fuck you are. If you want to move into cities that are already established with a bunch of happy people and this melting pot, then you need to assimilate. Of course, Jonathan, of all sides, everybody's like that. That's why you have to be careful to educate yourself. UK was a Christian country, yes. And if UK wants to keep their country a Christian country, then the UK needs to close their fucking borders. You know, whatever. Do you, whatever. I mean, look at Constantine. And then brag about some Christianity. And I'm not saying you're bragging about it. Yeah. Everybody's so proud of their open borders until their culture is completely destroyed. Then their streets are no longer fucking safe. Welcome to America. Now become an American. That's the concept. Practice your religion, but become an American otherwise. What should I eat? Oh, I've got to go grab my computer so I can watch this chat. Hold on, guys. Jonathan, people around the world don't hate. In practice, it's the propaganda. You know that originally Palestine, that area, Gaza especially, was a melting pot of religions. It was Christians, Jews, Muslims living together peacefully. You're aware of that, are you not? Uh-oh, Joe. Yep, Jonathan, and those people that Jesus was teaching, those were pagans. The UK government knows what's going on. Of course, they created this. Thank you, Valerie. Hi, honey. I'm gonna, I need to eat something real quick here. Hey, mom and her daughter. How you doing, honey? Give me 1 minute, please, guys. You know what? I totally forgot to turn on the monetization of the stream. All right. Hold on, I gotta pee. See? Oh man, I've got to go to the store and get trash bags, toilet paper. Yeah, honey, you know what? I think that most people actually would get along if it weren't for the governments. Just think so. Maybe I'm naive. Oh, there's salmon in there. That salmon needs to get eaten today. Ugh, I hate this fucking refrigerator. I need a refrigerator that's like right. They're trying to save your soul, Joe. Well, Jonathan, the long game here. This is what I know so far. The long game is to have all the Middle Eastern brown people, the Muslims and Jews there exterminate themselves. The City of London is just going to continue to fund it. And so it appears that these people are exterminating one another when they finally nuke everybody. Or something like that, right? They're taking over America. They want to take the whole entire thing back because it was theirs originally. It's about world domination. It's disgusting, you guys, what they've done with the land grabs. And I'm talking about the City of London families. And yes, they are Jewish ones usually, aren't they? And so they're just, I don't know if they're lizards. I don't know what the fuck their problem is, man. Like the Rockefellers, Bilderbergs, the fucking those people. Election where, honey? In the UK?
Honey, the coupon and promo code site is headquartered in the UK.
Alexa, stop. Listen, you guys, those people, the missionaries and stuff.
I'm not quite sure how to help.
Alexa, I will unplug you. Stop listening to me. Where's my leather ball gag? You guys, don't be mean to religious people. If they won't leave you alone, that's harassment, that's different. But they're trying to do something in the world, okay? Would you rather have them out fucking bombing shit? Okay, so if someone comes to your door and they're trying to be loving, why don't you do your neighbors a favor and hold them up a little and sit and talk to these people? Love on them a little bit, okay? They could be out there bombing shit. I'm glad people are realizing what's going on, because all we have to do is just be, you know what, the city of you know where, and get rid of those motherfuckers, because they all live there. And I'm sure they have a really good Iron Dome over the City of London. What's up, Isaac? This is a vintage set of mugs that I bought years ago, like literally in the 80s. It has, I've got 4 of these, and they have famous hotels of the world. Hey, does anybody know how, there's a famous hotel. Is it in Greenville or Asheville? Under a vehicle, removing a starter. All right, Isaac. Which one has the nice hotel in it? The Biltmore? Did that get messed up during the hurricane? Because it's right there, isn't it? I've got the Grand Hotel. I can't read it. This is the Willard. And there's one more around here somewhere. I've had them for years. Yes, Dane, you are correct. Which is interesting, the City of London people would allow it. They must have just business deals, you know? It must be about the money and the business. Otherwise, they would just have you heard about what's it called? The wall or something like that? It's the 20-mile. Jonathan, you take your own advice too. You get hooked on a bunch of propaganda. You're not a journalist on the ground either, and you come with a lot of shit too. Just, it's okay to not even react to someone's comments. Grand Bohemian Hotel. Okay, you two, don't start fighting. Jonathan, just stop. Jonathan, you're the moderator, honey. Okay? It's your place to just let people chat and let's see what I want to do about it, okay? Me. It's okay, honey. Calm your tits, baby. I got you. No, Jonathan, hey, don't run away. Don't run away. This is good for you as character goes. Sometimes it's good to just sit back and observe, babe. Don't run away. Jonathan, okay, that's fine. So where did you serve and who did you serve with? I know, Jonathan, honey. You're bailing before you even have a chance to see what this is going to be about and like. Dane, who are you talking to, honey? Are you talking to Jonathan? Don't talk to Jonathan. Talk to me. This is my live stream. curious where you served, what the whole thing is, you know. I'm just curious, and thank you for your service to our country. I know things have been tough for our service members. Where were you? Dane, we all prefer that, honey. We all bring different perspectives. All of us in this chat bring a perspective to the table that the rest of us don't know. Not even you. So we all prefer that some people do research and actually look into it instead of calling the race card and just ignoring it. I totally get it. Thank you, the new guy. I'm about to try to eat. Oof, let's see. It's too late for freedom of speech anyway. It's gone. What are you talking about? You have freedom of speech right now and out on the street corner and on X. So isn't this all we need for world peace except for in India? Okay, give them some fish. But it's all about some good food, y'all. Steak is the best. Steak makes world peace happen, doesn't it? What's propaganda? I love you, my members and mods and normal subs. You guys are very intelligent people who are able to be mature and sit back and not attack and just, you know, really just have a conversation. Conversation. You don't have to agree. You don't even have to like a person to have a conversation that's logical. And maybe you learn something. Maybe they learn something. The problem is if people start calling each other names or whatever, that ends a good conversation right there. You said this is wrong. I'm not racist. Did somebody call you racist? It sounds like you're still trying to fight. Like, I'm totally not interested in fighting. The rest of us are going to go back to having a peaceful chat today. I hope you're able to like chill the fuck out, smoke a bong rip or something. I thank you for your service to our country, and now chill the fuck out. All right. Yep, done, Alan. Done. He's wired for conflict. Not interested. No, thank you. I don't want to fight no more. 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 Alexa, play I Don't Want to Fight No More. Alexa, play I Don't Want to Fight No More. What the fuck? That one over there is replying to me instead of the one literally, Alexa, play I Don't Want to Fight No More.
Here's I Don't Wanna Fight by Tina Turner on Amazon Music. Amazon Music is streaming
Alexa,
on
stop. Medium rare. Do you have an air fryer? Have you tried cooking your steaks in the air fryer? It's liberating. You're Alexa. Alexa, stop. I don't know who sings that song. I do too, Alan. I think history is really, really fascinating, especially when you get more information. You know, as time goes on, we get more and more layers of information and we can fill in more and more and understand deeper about the story that's unfolding in front of our eyes, what we can see or what we're being told or not told. Yeah, air fryer, girl. Get the air fryer. Yes, new guy. Airless fryer. You mean the one with the grease in it? You guys, I'm so out of garbage bags. And I'm so out of toilet paper. Oh, the air fryer made it too gristly. I thought you were totally joking. Honestly, some of this shit is really fucking caked on here. It doesn't get rinsed and soaked time. Oh, Lynette, thank you so much. Thank you. Grilled, yeah, I like to grill too, but you know what? I use this all the time. I don't use a grill all the time. Yeah, I barely use my stovetop anymore, you guys. Do I like to fight? No. Am I good at it? Fuck yes. Do I like it? No. Why am I good at it? Because I had to fight for survival my whole life. I know, you're like, oh please, lady. Whatever. Yes, I have, Alan. Don Johnson. No. Nope. Nope. I've seen The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Different movie, not Don Johnson. Yeah, that's a fucking devastating movie, man. That's like, yeah. I was thinking of A Boy and His Dog or something like that. You're like, Don Johnson, what the fuck? Yeah, no, not Don Johnson. I love cold coffee. I make cold brew. Brie, I need a garbage bag. Yeah, so it's a story about a German general or whatever who works at a concentration camp, and they move his family into the home that's right adjacent to that property. The little boy ends up going exploring and making a little friend on the other side of the fence, and one day he goes over the fence with his little friend, and they are rounding them up for extermination, and by the time the dad realizes his boy's gone over the fence, it's too late. The boy in the striped pajamas is the Holocaust Jewish boy. Yeah. Now, let me give you a little lesson on what a Holocaust denier is. Does anybody know what the Holocaust denier is beyond the propaganda term Holocaust denier and what that's supposed to make you think it is? I know it. Don't watch that shit, dude. So, a Holocaust denier, first of all, that's a term that's made up to label people who question the official numbers or the official story, the official motive or narrative. And so there's a couple themes. Some of them don't believe it could possibly be 6 million Jews. And that's just Jews. There were a bunch of other people that died too. Lots. They question the numbers. And the others say the numbers were inflated. That basically it was a red flag. They saw what happened with the Armenian genocide and said, let's not tell anybody about that, but we're going to do it over here. So that then we can... So those two things, questioning the numbers and questioning why it happened and the whole thing, those are what a Holocaust denier would be when they're talking about when someone calls someone that's what they question. It doesn't mean they don't think the Holocaust happened. They question the official story and the reason and what, how it happened. It was engineered, they think. Some of them, not all of them. Everybody's a little different. I'm gonna blow. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose. For real, blow my nose. here's something else, right? So here's something else that gets me. Like all these people suddenly after October 7th, suddenly it's all about Palestine. Where were they on October 6th? Oh, they didn't know anything about it? Right. Oh, wait, they can't point to it on a map to this day? Right. From the river to the sea. Which river? What sea? What are they called? Where are they? Oh, you don't know? Okay. They don't care and have never heard of the Armenian genocide. They don't care and have never heard of like the Kurdish genocide. They don't care and have never heard of the Chinese Uyghurs. They don't care, they don't care, they don't care unless CNN pushes it down their fucking throat and tells them this is what you care about and how you care about it and this is the story you are to believe. And they look no deeper. And they think they are heroes. But to those of us who actually try to educate ourselves and learn what's going on around the world, they just look stupid. Because they are. Oh, really? What was his premise? I did forget to tenderize this baby. I didn't tenderize it. I forgot all about it. Whatever. We don't need to know the way home. All we want is lock me on the Thunderdome. Oh. What do we do the line? Yes, as a matter of fact, Melinda Miller. Yes. What I was doing was telling you what Holocaust denier meant, where it came from, what it could possibly mean. Because lots of people don't know the term Holocaust denier is a propaganda term, first of all, to shut up the people who are questioning what really fucking happened. Now, are there people who walk around and say, it never happened? Yes, of course. And so what they're trying to do is make the people who are questioning things seem like those people are like, it never happened. See how they do that? The Thunderdome. The Thunderdome. So what do we do with our lives when it all sends us out just out of love? Oh, Dane, yeah, I think everybody would agree. Any sane person, but what they want to do is anyone who questions what we've been taught is also going to be a denier. And then everybody thinks they're denying it ever happened. And it's like, no, that's not what I'm saying. Well, that's what you said. No, I didn't. You know what I mean? Alexa, stop. You must understand, oh, the touch of your hand makes my pulse react. That it's only the thrill of boy meeting girl, opposites attract. It's physical, only logical. Well, whatever the reason, you do it for me. Oh, what's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? Ooh, ah, 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 ah. Grandpa, tell me about the good old days when the line between right and wrong didn't seem so hazy. Grandpa, take me back to yesterday. I don't think anything else is gonna fit in there. The lovers really fall in love to stay, stand beside each other, come what may. Whoa, whoa, Grandpa, tell me about the good old days. And Grandpa, sometimes I need some S, but I'm too shy. What can I do? Honey. Why are you shy? Is it because you don't feel like you really have anything to offer beyond that? And so you're kind of just using someone because you know you really just aren't ready to offer anything as a man? Like that, you mean? That's tough. You're going to have to grow yourself as a man. Redirect that horny energy, baby. Grow yourself as a man so you have something to offer a woman. And then go find yourself the best woman you can. Offer her the best life you can. And see what happens. It's going to take a minute, but it won't take too long. How old are you? Where do you live, babe? How old are you, first of all? Let's get this handled, honey. Let's figure it out. Without something to offer, the girls you really want don't want you. And once you have something to offer, the girls you can afford now, you will never want again. How old are you, honey? We can make a plan, all right? But I need to know like how old you are and where you're at in the process. And we're gonna make a plan. I'm really good at efficiency. And I do understand what you're saying. I know what it's like, okay? And don't be mad at yourself. That's totally normal to be super horny all the time. Everybody, like for real, like some people are. Like some people love to fuck. You're too old for what? You just need a little bit of a redo. I can help you, but you're 38. And what do you think you're too old? For what? You're not too old. That's the perfect age. Because here's the thing, honey. I'm going to tell you something, all right? It's not going to take you long to get to where you need to be. And the woman that you need to be with, she's going to be like 5 to 7 years younger than you. Maybe 10. 5 to 7 years younger than you. So she's just the right age now. Okay? Or she will be in like a year or so. Okay, so tell me, do you have a good career? Do you have a good income? What do you do for work? What industry do you work in, honey? What do you think is the problem of why you don't have a woman? Let's start there. You feel like you're 25? Okay, that's great. As you should, right? What's your lifestyle like? Are you pretty healthy, or are you a heavy drinker? Do you hang out at bars? If you're hanging at bars, you get laid unless you have a whiskey dick and you can't get it up, and that's the problem. If that's the problem, you need to just tell me, because then we talk about that first. Don't be shy. Just let it out. You can always change your name later. I'm kidding. That's brie cheese. These get washed out of there. Okay. What's your money like, hon? What kind of work do you do, and what's your education level? What kind of work do you do, and what's your education level? We gonna turn it around, baby. Okay, that's all right if you don't have a good career. What are you doing currently? Just give me a snapshot of what you're doing. Are you renting a shit apartment and you work at fucking McDonald's part-time? Give me a snapshot. Do you have like no high school diploma and you're missing a bunch of teeth? I mean, just kind of tell me what you're struggling with, honey. What are your strengths and weaknesses? Can you line itemize those? Like compare and contrast. What might a woman be interested in, and what is she definitely not gonna want? Careers are easy to get these days, honey. Don't worry about that. Let's just figure out where you're at now and what your next move is gonna be. Because this is easy. I'm really, really good at this part. Upgrading, no problem. You want a better life? I know how to do that. Get it, but where do you live, skinny boy? Are you in the UK? Where are you? Are you in Italy now? Okay. You obviously can get online and use a computer. Ow. Can you get trained in like cybersecurity? Can you get a new career online, working online with computers, honey? That's really good money fast. Are you educated at all? Hi, Pigeon. How are ya? Where have you been, babe? Adventuring? Okay, that's fine. So you've completed high school? Why don't you do cybersecurity or something like that with computers, where you can still work wherever you want, anywhere in the world, remotely. Get some training so you can start working like that. Can you do that? Because then you'll have a good career fast. You know, if you made like 120 grand a year, that's easy to do. You just have to get your education, get some kind of degree or some kind of cybersecurity certificate. Because those guys and girls that work in cyber, they make so much money and they can travel wherever they want, whenever they want, work from home, wherever. You will try. Hey, do or do not do. There is no try. Go online and see what kind of like certificate you can get for computer stuff. Entry level cybersecurity help desk. Are you good at that stuff? What's your current job, honey? You're probably smarter than most Americans. Americans are dumb. You gotta educate yourself over here. They're not gonna do it. It's all indoctrination shit. Derek, what's up? Hi, Michael. How are you? I'm just cleaning up my juicer a little bit. Industrial laundry? Okay, what do you do with the industrial laundry, honey? Pigeon, just been doing life. My older son Corey, I don't know if you were aware, he's coming back pretty soon in a couple of weeks, which will be so wonderful. We'll really get these live streams doing what they're supposed to really be doing. And I like that he's going ahead and changing his trajectory for more success, more personal power, more success. Losers try. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. That is correct. Very hard work, not much money. Skinny boy, you've got to learn how to work hard. No, you've got to learn how to work smart, not hard. Okay? Think like a boss. You're thinking like an employee. Have you ever read the book Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki? You got to think like a boss. You got to think like a business owner instead of an employee, or you're always going to be working at the laundry. You've convinced yourself you're very countless poor men with beautiful women. Well, those women just don't value the same types of things like money. They value however maybe he treats them, hopefully. I don't know. See how quiet I am with the dishes? I can't stand when people just throw dishes around, honestly. Let's see how the steak came out. I'm sure it's extremely rare in the middle still, but let's take a look. Can't do that with a grill. I mean, I guess you could, but... Derek, see you later, honey. I guess I should just sit over there. My kitchen is just a little bit crazy right now. This box is so big. Bro, stand by. SodaStream box, you know, it's just the packaging of everything is so fucking big, and that's what I've been moving around. It's like the pizza box, the SodaStream box. I think Skinny got overwhelmed and left. I didn't see what you said, Tham's World. I didn't see what you said. Oh, I see. Skinny, you're not shy, you're insecure. You're supposed to be shy. You don't have anything to offer. You need to build yourself into a person that has something to offer a woman. You're gonna have to go earn yourself a wife, earn yourself a woman, earn yourself a family. Haven't you ever watched National Geographics? Go build yourself into a man. Clean yourself up. Go get yourself like a 27, 28-year-old woman after you've done this part who's ready to settle down and have kids if that's what you're looking for, a family. Oh, man. I'm so dried out right now. Oh, honey. I'm sorry, I'm chewing like a cow. Alexa, shuffle Genevieve's favorites.
Shuffling your playlist, Genevieve's favorites on Amazon Music.
Alexa, skip. Alexa, turn it down to 2. Alexa, turn it down to 2. I'm sorry, babe. How the kiddos taking it? And how are the kids, honey? Joe, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about migraines other than people I've known who've had migraines. They were allergic to chocolate. Good. You know, kids get it more than we do even. They've less attachment and ego. The little bedroom trees. Oh, that's so sweet. Skinny boy. You're not going to be able to get a good woman until you level up a little bit. Skinny boy, how much time every day do you spend like online or gaming? Like 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours? Thams, I totally get it. The mall. Yeah, that would trigger it for me. The lighting. The air is really dry. The air would do it for me because it burns my sinuses. You work. Okay. Well, I think you're working too hard. You're educated. Why are you working a job like that when you have a high school diploma? How long have you been working that job? At your age, I don't get it. Are you an alcoholic or something? What's wrong? And look, if you can't divulge, I'm done talking to you. I'm not going to try to drag information out of you. I'm trying to help. You're making it really hard. Did you just want to talk about yourself and get attention or actually change things? Hi, Mel. Thank you, honey. Trying to just eat. Okay, that's cooked really nicely. Actually, I thought it was gonna be... I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah, okay, well, you can go ahead and kind of tell me about yourself or don't. Everybody has problems in their family. I'm trying to understand your life right now so I can help you, but whatever. You want to be secretive and cryptic, so nobody can really help you. Go get yourself educated, clean your ass, shave your beard, brush your teeth, get some teeth, whatever you got to do. Go clean your shit up. Everybody knows what to do. Go get educated and get a better job. You are educated. Go get a better job. Don't get stuck in the same job, you guys. Come on. Don't get comfortable. Boring. Boring. Woo! Yeah. Nico. Yeah, why shouldn't they switch jobs? You know, you can do these jobs that you guys are doing, or you can do thinking man's jobs. All you need to do, like, go to wgu.edu. I was turned on to that by Firewall, and now Corey's literally leaving Penn State so he can finish his degree at wgu.edu fast and for a fraction of the price, literally. Just get yourself educated. Wash your ass. Oh, Thams, you do that? That's really, really cool. Skinny boy needs to do something. So, Skinny, what does any of that have to do with you? I'm not asking about your sister, your dead mom, and your dead dad, bro. Sorry, everybody's parents die. You said you're 38. That was 18 years ago. I'm sorry about your parents. Your sister, do you take care of her or something? You got a mentality that's going to keep you stuck where you're at forever. You're never going to get laid. Do you see your mentality is like really not appealing? Why aren't you just answering my questions and telling me like about you? Okay? Your mom, your dad, all that shit, it's got nothing to do with you right now. Where are you living? What else do you do? Can you get educated? Skinny boy, that's basically what I think it is. You're just sitting around, lazy. Why at 38 would you still be working in the laundry? You graduated high school, so I know you're not intellectually impaired. Why didn't you continue your education? You need to do that now. Okay? That's my advice to you. Continue your education and then you'll get laid. Yeah. You know what? Trauma. Guess what? Go build yourself. Clean up your diet, wash your ass, get out there and get some fresh air and sunshine. Get educated, improve yourself as a person, and all of a sudden your mom wasn't so bad. You know, Joe, I wish. That's not what's happening here. I don't like to chew and swallow food. I've been chewing it because, like, I gotta eat it. I know, I was thinking about that scene in The Matrix, too. That's not what this is all about. Maybe if it was a filet. That guy was eating an amazing filet in a restaurant that I would love to dine in. You know? I'm just trying not to starve to death. I've gotten too thin. I look better today. I'm a pig, I'm sorry, oh my god. Just know that when I'm actually like on a date, let's say with Firewall or whatever, I'm not a pig, I know how to have manners. Jesus. Hard to explain things. Okay. Fair enough. Go get educated. Go learn cybersecurity. Get a better job. Make more money. Wash your ass. You'll get laid then. Nobody wants to fuck you now because who are you? You got nothing. Women are not looking to hitch their wagon to a broken ass, rundown, nothing. We have one chance to get it right, you guys. We're trapped with you forever. Once we have kids with you, we're stuck with you. Wash y'all ass. Thank you, Joe. You are in my home, and I'm a slob. Oh my God, seriously, Joe. If you want the best therapy and to improve yourself as a person, start a YouTube live stream. Do you guys know Country Boy? Do you know Wyatt? Backyard Fun Country Boy? He got monetized a couple months ago. His channel's growing. Do you remember when my channel was growing in the summer and I was freaking the fuck out because it was so big, there were so many people on and people are stupid? He's going through that now. Mel. Thank you, honey. You think you can do it? Do y'all see the mindset? Do y'all see the mindset? I think I can do it with a question mark. Now he's Italian, right? But I'll try. It's not strong. Y'all, we need to raise men. Strong men with strong minds. I think I can do it. I don't. Not with that attitude. Yep, do or do not do. Not right. You know what? If you're determined, nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. I'm still determined. I'm still determined. I haven't made it yet, and I'm still determined. I know I will. I've always known I would, and I don't know how I keep fucking going. I do know. Because whenever I think maybe I'll give up, which I rarely do, whenever someone asks me how, and they're like, I don't know how you do it. It's like, what's the alternative? April, honey. Thank you, beautiful. Aren't you sweet, honey? Thank you so much, April. I really do appreciate that. Just so you guys know, when you become a member, or when you send a chat or super chat or a Venmo or a Cash App, or when you join Patreon, or when you buy pictures or videos or calendars or mugs, that stuff goes to create more content, like I did when I went to Shasta and Napa, the pictures. But I really want to go to North Carolina when Corey gets here. I want to pack up the car with a bunch of stuff and go, because there's a bunch of stuff that I need them to get to have and to know that they don't have and that they don't know. Who's DB Cooper? That was just bad. Right, Thams? Like, he knew he could do it. He was a shyster, though, too, for that matter. Learned at every attempt. Yes. Well, and I've said many, many times, I learned from a cartoon, you never know if you're having good luck or bad luck. So I always say I'm having good luck. Look at that. Shadow's very excited, as you can tell. Look at all that. Yep. Whatever happens to me is happening for me. Whatever happens It's guiding me to where I need to be. The easier I make it, the more it feels like good luck. The harder I make it, Julie, the harder I make it, the more it kind of feels like bad luck because I'm resisting. So I just think things aren't going my way. Who had the bone last? I think it was Nico had the bone last. I think it's Shadow's turn, isn't it? Yeah, Joe. Actually, I do that for survival purposes. I'll cut this into cubes and put it in there so that I can just grab a little bit. All the dogs will get scraps, but Shadow, it's his turn for the bone. Is it your turn for the bone? Stay. Nico, here, Shadow. Nico, this is yours, Nico. Okay, go on, Shadow. Go somewhere else. Gentle. Good girl. No, not on the couch. Here, honey. Get on the blanket. Good boy. You do it on the blankie. Go, go. Yep. It's got to be happening for me. And it always is. So now I'm going to cut this into strips because it's good on a salad like that. Cold. Normally I do cubes, but oh, parts shooter, thank you so much. What the heck is going on? I really appreciate that. My thing is in the other room where I'd be like, bing! Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. With me. Me. Look at this. They'll eat that shit. Kitty looks like she wants some, but she doesn't. I should give this to Nico. It's got that little end on it, though, which is fine. She'll be fine with it. I think Jonathan turned me onto this song. I think that's why it's on there. Oh. What does parts shooter even mean? Oh shoot, I'm subbing. He's got a fuck. He's got a channel, y'all. Okay. Natural pro bodybuilder. Nice. See y'all. So when you come on here and you talk about wah, I don't want to fucking hear it. Go wash your ass and make it happen. That's all it is. Thank you, Parts Shooter. I appreciate you being here, helping me inspire people. What I want to do is go and help the good people of North Carolina now, because everybody's going to stop thinking about them and focus on their own shit. And it's going to get shitty outside. And I've lived outside 2 winters off grid, and I know magical things. I might not know everything, but I know magical shit, and I know they've lost everything. So there's a list of things I want to take. And it's all lightweight. It's all like small, easy to pack, so I can take a lot of it. And maybe get a Starlink. I know the Starlink is kind of expensive, you guys, but then I'd pretty much be able to be anywhere, wouldn't I? But what if it's cloudy? Because it's cloudy over there a lot. Like, it's not like here where it's always sunny. It's like, the sun is always just too much fucking sun. I'm going to try another one of these. Maybe they're not as gross as I think they were the other day. You know what it's like to lose everything? You mean everything? Like your wallet, your keys, your car, your toothbrush, everything? I'm sorry. That's horrible. So, these people trying to get help from the government, they're having a hard time because their identities have been washed away. So they're having a hard time giving them help because they can't identify them as Americans. All right. Yeah. All right. We'll keep them. They were gross when I tried them last week. These, I'll try these again too. Dark chocolate sunflower seed buttercups. This tastes like it has sunflower seeds in it. Yeah, it does. Ew. It's just, you're just not ready for that flavor. That is fucking disgusting. It's just not a good combination. And then these, y'all, do these look like organic Turkish apricots to you? Yeah, just disgusting. Do these look like Turkish apricots to you? Why are they so dry? They're just, look at it. The fuck? They're not supposed to be like that. I've had gross. These are tolerable. Oh no. These are tolerable. I don't recommend them though. I need to put that steak in a container. I like this song. Hold on. Buddy, leave it. Buddy and Nico, go lay down. Leave Shadow alone. I really haven't been eating my greens, you guys. I thought I'd make a smoothie, but I didn't. I'm gonna feed the dogs now. It's really good because it's not nearly as sweet as traditional eggnog. It's just got a nice little holiday flavor, very delicate. Doesn't make me feel nauseous. Alexa, skip. Alexa, skip. She gave her at a funeral. Shoulda worshipped her, shoulda. The button, boopy. She's the last true mouthpiece. Yep, you can only get certain flavors around Christmas. Obviously, the eggnog. And Natalie is crazy about the cranberry 7-Up, only available during the holidays. Amen. 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 Murder. Run it, but it's gonna make more noise.
There's a lot of junk stuck on some of those, so I wanted to make sure we were getting the absolute hottest, longest. Time to feed the dogs. So this is Ollie, obviously. This comes frozen, but I've thawed it out. This is the turkey dish with blueberries. Amen. This is steak. Oh, Thams, thank you. This is a dress I bought at an Indian sweets and spices store, basically. Hey, dinner, how you doing?
I was on fire for you. Where did you go? I could have died for you. How could you not know? I was alive with you.
Oh, I need to run the garden hose real quick.
Was I being judged? I never let you. Started to regret you. My heart just dropped.
Semi-lazy is good.
Thinking about you. Just stops when I'm without you. I was on fire. I was on fire.
I think I wanted the dishwasher.
I was on fire for you. Breaking me down. Don't know what I should do. When you come around, I'm leaving without your love. I have no choice. I know I'm being lied to. I just need some time to stop thinking about you. My heart just dropped.
Detroit. What's up, Detroit? Hi, Julie.
Just stops
Thank you.
when I'm without you.
This is T-bone steak that's not
Just dropped
going to be eaten by humans. That's got a bone in it.
thinking about you. Just stops when I'm without you. I was
I don't know if you're talking about me or my cat.
I was on fire.
So this good fat. Get in there.
I was on fire.
Hey, thank you, honey.
I
And hot kitty. I like to have this last for 2 days. So I cut it into 3 parts that way and 3 parts this way. Shadow gets 4, Buddy gets 3, and Nico gets 2 parts. Nico?
You sigh, look away. I can see it clear as day.
Shadow?
Close your eyes,
Buddy.
so afraid. Hide behind that baby face. Do. You could drive all night looking for the answers in the pouring rain. You wanna find peace of mind. Looking for
I try to feed him well. I do. I try.
Funny how it seems like yesterday. As I recall, you were looking out of place. There were things that slipped away. Your time it up. I followed you
A
into
little hot water because that stuff is cold.
daydream. You were only 17, so sweet with the mean streak.
It's been a journey. If you look on this channel, about a year ago maybe, it's like my biggest watched video.
You can try.
I was making different dog food and trying different recipes. It's been a challenge to figure out how to make sure they get a decent diet while, I can't make all their food. They're gonna eat kibble. So what I do is I just make sure they get all of our table scraps because we have healthy diets. And then I supplement it with that Ollie's. Dogs, domesticated dogs, a lot of them were really just meant to clean up our scraps and stuff. Companionship, protection, and to clean up the scraps from the floor. My dogs are constantly going around and eating everything off the floor. The only thing on the floor is like dust and dog hair. No, this is Nico. She's such a sweetheart. I'm gonna feed her first this time.
You can drive all night. The answers in the pouring rain.
Nico.
Wanna find peace of mind. Looking for the answer. We can find a reason to change. Looking for the answer.
You're all right. You stay there.
You can find a reason to stay. Standing in the pouring rain.
Thank you guys are so nice to me. Thank you. The other thing I do sometimes is I'll add a little splash of the 3% H2O2 to their water. Hold on, Shadow, you want to eat? Shadow wants to eat. Hold on. Go get your bone. Go get the bone. Go get your bone. Buddy's gonna go get your bone. You want this? Okay, give it a minute. I usually put them all 3 here, but I want you to see Shadow by himself. This is Shadow.
He got the bone this time. He's my big boy. I expect the most from Shadow. He's my service dog. So is Buddy, but Shadow's had the most training. I take him with me because all those service animals can't be trained for physical protection. He would. And I know what he's good and not good at and what environments he's good and not good in. And so I'm just careful. That's all. Okay, Nico, look out. Move over. Here you go, boy. Yeah, these are my boys. And girl. Nico's a girl. But look at this big guy. You want some water, Nico? Get a drink of water. Go get a drink of water. Give you an idea of his size. He's about 120 pounds. Plot Hound Pyrenees. Border Collie Lab mix. You lost your bone, Shadow. Oh well. Actually, Hey Frank, how are you? All right, let's turn you guys back around. Actually, let me do it this way. Oh, you had a nice walk? Awesome. It's 1 o'clock, you guys. I think we should do a 420, and then we should go do our things. Right? I will come back on, you know, I get going, right? And then I don't come back on. We'll see what happens. If you haven't subscribed, that's fine. Just smash that like button for me. And if you have subscribed, make sure that your bell is a solid white if you want to know whenever I jump back on. I very much appreciate you being here. If you'd like to know more about what I do and the channel direction, always you can go to my Patreon where my members are. That's Gen V Night, GENVNIGHT, like Genevieve Nightingale. I didn't really promote that at all this time. Whatever. I love you. I'll see you guys later. Be good.